try my best to move on, to let go. They say time is a healer, just you wait and see. The problem is for me, I need an eternity. So tell me and be honest, tell me did you know that you would be leaving me just like the winter snow? Tell me and be honest, tell me should I know that you'd be leaving me so painfully quiet and slow. I try my best to move on, letting go. Letting go. Tell me should I know?
Battery in this fella, like. Yeah, I need a battery in this fella, it's dead. Get me batteries, so let's get some batteries.
Honest, tell me did you know that you would be leaving me just like the winter snow? Tell me and be honest, tell me should I've known that you'd be leaving me so painfully quiet and slow. Tell me should I know that you'll be leaving me so painfully quiet and slow. I try my best to move on, to let go.
In a moment, just the wife's just come in there. got to say me hellos. Right.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixin and Chillin' with Kenny the Vaping He, DJ Alex, and Hippy Vapes. Hot diggity. Pulling out the hammer of God and just clouding out the whole room. Fake news is one word, Leo Barry. Pull the space out and send it again. Oh my goodness. I told you guys I needed to unmute you and you didn't remind me, and my Alzheimer's says, you ain't gonna remember nothing today, so there you go,
I've
Kenny.
said all that,
Now they
nobody's
can hear
heard a
you.
word I said. What? I've said all that, nobody's heard a word. You've ruined me moment. You've killed me moment.
I killed your vibe. Now what are we gonna do?
I'm sitting, blah, blah.
News just in. According to Leo Barry, Bloomberg is such a great person. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Bloomberg's a legend, isn't he? Bloomberg's a savior to us all. Oh, you got
This is what happens when you give the mods the ability to just throw screen effects at you whenever they want.
Oh, was that chat? Was it? Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. They all remembered their fake news and the fireworks commands. Awesome. So let's introduce our guest today, Hippy Vapes. He's not going to be able to stay with us for long. He's got to go pick up his old lady from work, but pleasure to have you on here, man. Tell us about yourself.
Oh.
How long have you been vaping, and when did you quit smoking? How'd it work for you?
Well, of course, the real Hippy Vapes is behind me there on the bed. That's the real Hippy Vapes right there. So, you know, that's where I got my name Hippy from. It's because that's his name is Hippy.
Well, that's just like everybody asked me, you Hunky Vapes? I'm like, no, I'm not Hunky. The vape is Hunky. It got me to quit smoking.
Yeah. I started quitting around 2015. It got to the point where I was on an oxygen machine, a nebulizer, TFPD. I mean, I was going downhill and downhill quick, and it hurt so bad to even just smoke a cigarette. You know, it got to I just hack out a lung every time I'd smoke one, and I've tried the gums, I tried everything you could think of, except for that stupid Chantix or whatever.
Oh, that's horrible. That.
You did yourself a favor not using that.
I saw a vape shop and I went in and he hooked me up, and I think my first device was that made by Kanger. It was a little pin device, with separate battery, a little round battery. It was made by Kanger Tech. And then after that, I upgraded to this thing, the Kanger Sub Box Mini.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. And then my journey from there, I started a YouTube channel in 2016 because I found it was a lot cheaper to make my own e-liquid than blow all my money on liquids that I can actually make better at home, So, and I've come up with recipes, and so I started putting out a video a week of a recipe and making them funny as hell in the beginning, just acting crazy, keep everybody's attention.
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, damn you Hippy. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Mallory said, damn you.
She's mad at my Blue Falcon. She likes that recipe, Blue Falcon.
Awesome. So you've been a vapor now for, 2016. So you got 4 and 3, 7 years now. Smoke free.
Yep.
Fantastic. What's your favorite recipe? Or do you not have one?
Well, my all-day vape that I vape all the time is my Holy Smoke version 66. It's a
version 66. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, it took me a while to get that one perfected. No kidding. And that was one of my recipes that I was going to hold on to and maybe sell it to a company, the recipe. I mean, it's good. It's really, really good. It's one of my top recipes. That and my simple Blue Falcon with Anywhere pineapple and Flavor West blueberry. Oh, man, that one will blow your mind. That's some straight up wizardry, those two flavorings mixed together. You'd never know that it was blueberry or pineapple. It invents its own fruit, almost, should I say.
Mm-hmm.
But
Interesting.
I've been getting a lot of feedback on that recipe. Everybody seems to really like that one. And then, of course, all my strawberries and cream recipes and cheesecakes. Like I've got that new one I just put out, blueberry cheesecake version 100, just to separate it from everything else. And then I got this new one I'm taste testing right now called Oh My Chocolate, and it's actually tasting really good. I'm shocked. You know, it's a chocolate coconut vape. That's pretty
awesome.
Good. Let's see. Been doing a lot of taste test videos, VSO flavors. You know, I had 50 of those. I had to do reviews on each flavor. I still have like about 25 more to do from VSO. But just hanging in there, going day by day, doing everything, you know, video a week.
There ain't enough hours in the day, man.
I'm telling you.
Listen, when we talked the first time on the Zoom meeting like a week ago, you had mentioned what happened down in Alabama. Can you tell that story for the audience? Because I don't think they realize there are places in the United States where you can't get shit anymore.
Well, you can still get it now. Well, a couple, well, I don't know. It's been a while now. The FDA and the police, not the city police, but the higher up police, you know, come DEA or whatever it is, come in and close down every single vape shop here in Montgomery, Alabama. If that vape shop made their own DIY liquids, basically, and sold them on the shelf, you know, with additive in it. You know, I don't want to say the N word, but additive. Okay.
Yeah.
So they came in and closed down every single shop that had their own, you know, e-liquids they were selling. They could only sell e-liquids that came, you know, from a company. You couldn't do it anymore. So, and some of them closed down permanently for good. They just couldn't handle it, you know. All the bureaucracy, you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. But yeah, there's now that you go into a vape shop, all you see are mods, devices, mainly sub-ohm tanks, you know, with, you know, their own proprietary coils, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, vape shop ain't like it used to be here in Montgomery, Alabama anymore.
It ain't like it anywhere. I mean, you used to be able to walk into any vape shop and be able to buy multiple rebuildable tanks and stuff that the advanced hobbyists can go and buy and build their own stuff on and try it and then make their own liquids. And, you know, we each had our own favorites and shit. Now you walk in, most of the vape shops are nothing but disposables, juices, and you get a handful of devices you can pick from. They got mouth to lung ones, they got direct to lung ones, and their bread and butter is stock coil. So they don't carry rebuildables anymore, most of them.
Well, you'll find out a lot of vape shops like the juices as well, or the bread and butter. That's where they make their money, is on the juices. You know what I mean? That's where they kind of make. They don't make much on mods or devices. They just make money on the juices. That's why you see them just rows and rows of e-liquid. You know what I mean? That's where they make their money.
Yeah, because it's so much cheaper to go online and buy a mod than it is to buy it at the vape shop, because they got to ask about $30 to $50 more than what you can get it online.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's obvious. It's they're running the premises, so they've got overhead. So they've got to pay their bills, I suppose, at the end of the day. Which is that's the way it goes. That's why
I don't hold it against the vape shops for having to mark up their stuff that they get, but I mean, it's getting to the point now where what's the point in going to a vape shop if I can't get the things that I want to buy? I'm looking for, the latest stuff that comes out. I'm looking for rebuildable tanks because there's always improvements to be made and had.
But you don't think online sales have kind of like killed the vape shops up a bit? Not what governments and all that, but a lot of online sales have actually killed vape shops up as well. Because yourself, you've just said to yourself, you can get a mod, maybe it's $50 cheaper online and have it sent to your front door rather than going.
But you know what? That's the same thing that Walmart did to all the retail stores. We used to have Kmart's, you know, 4 or 5 of them, you know, within a 10-minute drive. Now they're all gone. All you got are Walmart's, and all you got online now is Amazon.
That's correct, man. All the Kmart's left the whole area around here. There aren't any Kmart's.
They're all gone.
The Asda stores over here, they were owned by Walmart, and now they're not anymore. Walmart sold all the Asda brand off. We don't own it anymore.
That's the way it's eventually going to be. I mean, you always end up with top 3. Any economics class is going to teach you that you're always left with 3, just like the 3 big automakers, you know? For Elon Musk to come out and with Tesla when he did is a miracle that it survived.
But I think he's timed it nicely because obviously everybody's, you know, all the global crap that's gone on, warming and fossil fuels and all that shit, and everybody's, you know, he's kind of has timed it nicely because we are going towards electric vehicles now, and he's went, right, this is the time.
Hey, man, Chevy had an electric car. They had the Volt, and they sold them for like 2 years, and then they recalled them all and said, you know what, we're getting out of this business. We can't survive.
Because I don't think it was pushed as hard. The media has pushed it more and more. Now, I don't think it was pushed as hard then. I mean, now the media and news and adverts are pushing electric big style. Everybody's doing electric cars now. You know what I mean? And I think that was a big factor when some of the other companies have brung these electric cars out or dabbled in the electric car market. They've brung them out at the wrong time because people still weren't interested in electric vehicles then, and plus the cost of them as well. You know, they're not cheap.
Yeah, well, now you got gas at $4, $5 a gallon, depending on where you live. They're definitely going to be considering electric vehicles.
Well, it works over here because, like I say, our fuel, what you're paying, a gallon, we're paying a litre. You know what I mean? That's even less. So crazy.
What's up, 60-watt guy?
Well, 60-watt boys in. Hello. I just seen, I think Mick popped in there before with a few love hearts. I was just wondering, Mick, if you're still about, can you give us a running total for your Just Giving page? I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, and there's a link in the description of the video for the donation page. If you got a couple bucks to spare, throw it Mick's way. His daughter has cancer, so she wants to go on and last hurrah. Just had a kid and everything. I mean, sometimes life really sucks and throws the shit right at you.
It is. It's cruel, mate. Very cruel. Horrible, horrible. Well, you've got to make the most of every day, my friend. Make the most of it. You're only on here a small amount of time.
Yo. So we got a fantastic show scheduled for you guys today. And we've got we took a look at the Steam Crave Aromamizer Plus V3 last week. And this week we're going to take a look at the Supreme V3 RDTA later on in the show. We've got a random recipe we're going to mix up. We've got some adult flavor beverages, that we're going to try out and review. We've got some dad jokes. But for this first half hour or so, 45 minutes, we got Hippy Vapes along with us. So if you have any questions for him, feel free to drop them in the chat. And we'll get Hippy Vapes to give us some answers that we've been dying to find out about. Yeah. It's rare when you get to, get these guys on the live. Actually get to interact with them.
Insider knowledge. Yeah, man. Get some tips
and
tricks.
One thing I wanted to share with you, Hunky Vapes.
Sure.
I was watching the replay the other show, and when I said I had the Griffin 25, and then you broke out yours that was brand new, it blew my mind that it was the same Griffin 25 that I have. Okay.
Sweet.
Because of that deck. The deck is different on some other Griffin 25s. There's 2 different decks on it. And this is the best deck, but the strangest to build on, because of the airflow, the way it comes up. Now, the other one, I don't have a 28 or a 30 or nothing like that. I got the old original 22 millimeter Griffin.
Ah, okay.
Jesus.
This is the original Griffin,
Wow.
Mine leaked
Of course,
out of the
my own
bottom.
drip tip. I love that RDA. I haven't built on it in a while either. But I
I was surprised as old as it was, you know, how good the flavor was.
The 25 puts out kick-ass flavor. Cut the airflow like halfway down, and I mean, just perfect.
Boom.
Little weird to get that wicking exactly right in there. You had to make that dam method right in those little tiny little wells that they made for the wicking.
Yeah.
It works. It's just, like I said, it's seeped out sitting on the mod.
I think a lot of airflow mods do leak eventually if you leave them standing. It's just gravity, isn't it? It's got to go somewhere.
And it's not like it dumped its tank out. It's just slowly seeping out of the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Okay. One thing you got to make sure on that is whenever you put your wick in, the wick can't be anywhere near those airflow holes they're raised up real high, and your cotton just lays on that flat part, you know, for the juice flow. And you got to make sure there's plenty of cotton there. But yeah, make sure it's nowhere near those airflows. Pull the cotton away from the airflow, you know, because it will just fall right down in that daggone hole. I've had that happen plenty of times. And after I learned that little trick, you know, just pull it out. Yeah, I never had any leaking issues after that point.
Yeah, it's time to clean this sucker up and give it another shot. I really like this thing. I mean, it worked good.
Yeah, good flavor. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I still can't get over with all these retro vapes we do every single week. It's like, I can't believe, you know, how good some of these tanks really were.
Yeah, the flavor.
Well, they're fantastic.
Yeah,
I mean, even just with wiring as well.
Builds for some of these old tanks and stuff I got. I'm not too much of a tank vapor. I'm a dripper or a squonker. That's what I normally gravitate to.
Yeah.
Like the shirt on your wall. Life is juicy, drip it.
Yeah, I put that shirt there to basically stop the glare from the ceiling light.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The royal pain to try and get the lighting rating here.
Flavors, you see a butt, well, 3/4, half of my flavors on the wall through the mirror there.
Yep. Awesome.
Holy moly.
So I don't know. Did you answer my question earlier? What's you got your tobacco flavor as your favorite? Does it actually taste like a tobacco, or is it more like the caramel notes and stuff?
More of a vanilla caramel, sweet. It's a dessert tobacco, really. Like I've got another one right here that I just put out too last week called 555 Red. It's red burley. It's got red burley from Flavora in it. And red burley has like a chocolate note that's in it. And it's a pipe tobacco, but when I added the 555 Gold from Inawera to it, I mean, it really started shining in because that 555 Gold has some nutty notes as well in it.
Yeah, for me, that's been the hardest part is, you know, when I quit smoking, I'm like, I didn't want to have anything to do with tobacco. So if it said tobacco, I don't care what people say about all caramel and this and that. And I'm like, I don't want nothing to do with it. But now that it's been 4 years, it's like my curiosity's peaked and I keep talking to more and more people and they're like, hey, man, try this one out. And you were the one that convinced me because you said when you hear tobacco, don't think of tobacco leaves like a cigarette. You're not actually tasting a fucking cigarette.
No.
Exactly.
There's some really nice flavors out there with the tobacco. I was pleasantly surprised. I was the same as you, just tobacco in my head. Boom, stay away from it. But I've tried a couple and yeah, they're fine. Absolutely lovely.
Let's see. Free Rider Vapor, my favorite RTA. Oh boy, let's see here.
RDTA.
RDTA would have to be the Typhoon GTS4 would have to be my favorite RTA. And my favorite RDA would, of course, be my C4 from Asmodus. And you can't buy these anymore. I wish you could.
Oh, yeah.
I love, that's my favorite. And if anybody has one that you just want to send my way for free and everything, I'd be more than happy to freaking take it. But yeah, I mean, the C4, of course, I like my Entheon and my Hadley. You know, I got my Hadley, of course, and those are my flavor tasting, single flavor tasting RDAs where I taste test. And sometimes I'll taste test my recipes on here too, to get, because these give you a lot of your top notes in your liquids. But that's probably about it. That's what I vape on. Oh, and then, of course, I've been messing with this new Wasp Nano Pro, and I'll have another video about this little RDA coming up soon. But that's about what I vape.
Yeah, Wayne talks about the Hadley all the time.
It is a question that kind of like people ask is like, you know, for the guys who make juices, what's your go-to RDA to test your flavors on? You know what I mean? The one that works all the time. You know, and there's a lot of variations across the board. You know, some like the Goons. You know, I've never been. Yeah, I've had a go one, but I don't own one. And it was good, but it didn't blow me boat.
Yeah, the Goons I think were overhyped. I never really got any real flavor out of it. It's, you know, for cloud comps, I could see somebody, you know, wanting to use a Goon because you can crank the heat to it and whatnot.
Yeah,
but flavor, I never got any good flavor out of it.
Chaser. Yeah, I thought they were more of a cloud chaser RDA rather than a flavor RDA. You could pump some clouds out of them.
So, Hippy, you make your own coils too?
Yes, I do. I make, it all depends on what device I'm gonna build for. You know, I'll change the coil up and stuff. Of course, my favorite is my 3-core aliens, because that's my main RDA I vape in, and that's 3-core aliens in here. But in here is like,
what do you use? Are you stainless NI80 or do you just mix and match?
On the ones I put in the C4, it's a mix. I use 25 gauge Canthal 3-core with a 36 gauge stainless steel 316L alien.
Yeah, Canthal in the middle.
Yeah, and then, but in like something like my Entheon, I make a 328 gauge Nichrome 80 with a 36 gauge Nichrome 80 alien in my little ones, because, you know, it's a little smaller, you know. And then, of course, like my Wasp Nano, I build a 26 gauge stainless steel 316L with a 36 gauge outer fused Clapton. And I make it to where it's a spaced coil. So,
nice.
You know, you don't really have to ramp it up, you know. I don't know if you can see that on the camera clear.
Yeah, nice looking coil, man.
So that's what I put in my Wasp. And now I have not put this coil in the Wasp Nano. Right now in the Wasp Nano, what do I got? I got a, I got a big beefy 3-core alien in my new Wasp Nano, just trying it out. It was having some really kick-ass flavor to it, you know, and it can handle a big coil like that easily. So yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, years ago, I used to religiously put stainless steel wires in me RDAs just because of the ramp up, you know, because they ramp up much quicker, doesn't it? Stainless in.
Oh, one other thing about this Wasp Nano Pro, I damn sure had to put a taller drip tip on this sucker, because boy, does it get hot. And that drip tip they give you is so short. I ain't kidding.
Yeah.
Woo.
I've still got the little one on mine, like, but I've never really had any problems with heat, but I haven't put I haven't put a lot of heat through it, to be honest with you. So it still does me at the minute.
Awesome. There's so many different things that you could occupy yourself with as a hobby for this vaping, because it's like you got coil building, you got DIY e-liquid mixing, you got all these different tanks to choose from and try out. And then once you get a tank, you got to figure out, okay, well, what's the best build that goes in that tank and matches, the airflow and the juice capacity. And
plus you've got tanks that are better for fruits and some tanks that are better for desserts, and it is a minefield. And I think that's why people who are getting into vaping get so confused, when it comes to the build and all that stuff, But at the end of the day, whatever works for you, that's what it's all about, you know what I mean? It could be a Sonoma for all your days, that's fine, as long as it keeps you off the stinkies. Doesn't matter.
Yep. That's why, even these disposables, there are some people that have, sent me messages and said, listen, I really appreciate you doing those rebuildable reviews and stuff, but man, I don't want to deal with that. I just want to buy something, open a thing up, use it. When it's bad, I get another one. I try a different flavor if I didn't like the last one. And I don't want to fuss and muss with it. I just want to use it, open and use it.
It's a kind of a bit of a debate that's going, because obviously you've heard the UK, they're trying to think of banning them, to try and combat the teen vaping epidemic, as they call it. But my argument was that is what about the older generation, people that might have arthritis or something that can't build, that can't change a coil, all they can do is pull a bit of paper and vape. What about them guys? You know what I mean? There's a place for them, you know what I mean? Whether it be the old, young, whatever. But you've got to remember, not everybody's a builder. Not everybody can change a coil. You know what I mean? Even if they wanted to, they mightn't be able to. Especially like the older generation. What happens to them if they're regular users of the disposables? What do? Go back on the cigarettes? Don't know, do you?
We won't ever go back to cigarettes because we have so many options available to us, and we can make our own stuff. There's nothing that we need to buy from the store that's not readily available. Cotton's not going to be quit being sold.
God,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're good.
I just think they've got a place out there, and for a country that's pushing a smoke-free country and they're banning something to help you make it smoke-free, it's just hypocritical to me, or just crazy. You know what I mean? But what do? The powers that be.
60 Watt guy's right. Cigarettes, hell, nah, man, they gross me out.
That didn't bother me at all now. Didn't bother one iota.
That's how I knew vaping was going to work. When I was able to go to the clubs on a Friday and people were smoking around me, sitting at the bar, drinking and stuff, it didn't bother me one bit. I had my vape, they had their cigarette, we were all happy.
Yeah.
He shouldn't, Dusty. He shouldn't be sold out. He said his stocks are pretty good right now. So he's got a bunch of newer flavorings that are coming out too.
Yeah, and you said he dropped his prices a little bit too.
Oh yeah, big time. So now you
I'll have to check it out for sure.
You can get a 30 mil bottle for like $5.99 now.
Yeah,
something like that.
So he's comparable to the other places.
If you use HIPPY on the code, you'll save yourself 17%.
Fantastic.
Whoa, love it.
I might have to place my first VSO order. That's a brand that I do not have in my inventory.
Get Blueberry Raw. Definitely get the Blueberry Raw.
Blueberry Raw.
Awesome.
That added to any other blueberry will just set apart your blueberry cheesecake recipes. Just totally, just change it all up. It's beautiful flavor.
Isn't that amazing how there's certain flavors that you can try and use and by themselves don't really impress you that much? But when you use it as an accent or an enhancer for other brands of the same flavor, it just pops and it automatically just like wakes that flavor up, and all of a sudden you can taste it now, and it becomes paramount and forefront in the recipe.
Yep. See,
that's
that
amazing.
Blueberry from BSO is an authentic blueberry.
Ian Thomas, Jake Scrapwood, Mrs. Hunky Vape, Janine Timmons. Hello and welcome to the show. Free Ride Vapor, Sean Lynch. Late Night Vape Show, Mick, hello and welcome. Dusty, 60 Watt Guy, William Dobson, Pam Spraggins, Leo Berry, Mallory Gates. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Wife got me a jar.
Now what you haven't put on as well, matey. You know what you haven't done yet?
What's that?
Can you not hear something?
Yeah, there's no music on. Hippy's the feature of the show, man.
We
got,
so you know, not just us.
You want music? We can put Hippy on as Hippy singing.
No, that's all right. No,
can you not see where I'm hitting here? That's what I'm hitting. The hint.
Listen, man, he don't want it. He don't want it. I'm not going to play it for you. We'll put the music on after he goes and picks up his old lady. Stephen Lane, hello and welcome to the show.
No.
We'll just embarrass you on the rerun.
I'm telling you, Hippy's a rock star, and we didn't even know it.
Hey, mate, honestly, there's some good shit, mate. I tell you, good shit.
It's so hard. There ain't enough hours in the day to try and get all this stuff done and review every single flavor, and try and get recipes.
That man could be another Anthony Oliver in the making. He's just got to make that one hit, and he's going to be in.
Yeah, this was a crappy Facebook recording that I got. I mean, if he was to be out in the woods like Anthony Oliver, man, he could make an awesome song. Be the next freaking rock star.
Yeah,
definitely.
You definitely got the right vibe, Hippy, man.
Instead of dogs next week, have some moonshine. That'd be the thing. A jug of moonshine. That'd be the next best one. To forget the dogs in the woods, a jug of moonshine in your guitar. There you go. You're sorted. Instant fame.
That might be what it takes to twist his arm to get him to actually go and do it.
Yeah, man.
So something else that we haven't talked about yet is cannabis legalized in Alabama? Is that on the books?
Well, they're fighting over what do you call it? Licenses for the companies that are supposed to be growing it. The first people that picked the companies were partial to certain companies, and the other companies that didn't get their licenses were disgruntled, and there was a big fight ensued, lawsuits filed, and so now it's going through legal work. So it probably, the medical marijuana will be here next year, probably, hopefully.
They're probably fighting who's going to make the most fucking money out of it. That's what they're playing.
So the question is, how long are you going to be before you drive up to Virginia? Because they legalize it for recreational growing. You can grow up to 3 plants in Virginia.
Cool. Well,
wow.
I won't be leaving Alabama anytime soon.
I see it now with the temperatures where you are, you could probably grow it in your garden.
No, and get busted
Warm it up.
quick. That's all you smell here in Montgomery, Alabama, though. That's all you smell. Anywhere you go, you get a big old whip of loud marijuana. It's every freaking where, man.
It's the same over here. You walk down any street and you're just fucking hit with, whoa.
It's almost like you get a contact buzz just going to the store.
Oh, yeah. It's getting like that here in Pennsylvania, too. They legalized it for medicinal purposes. And, there's obviously plenty of people that are doing it, beyond medicinal needs. It doesn't take much to go, hey, man, I got some anxiety and I need some for that. And, okay, here's your script. Pay your $50 or whatever. And the state's making money and everybody's happy.
Yeah. I don't care.
I think the licenses here for an individual is like 200 a year.
You can get it from California, do it online. Everything's telehealth nowadays. Never a dull moment, man. I kind of make fun of that, though, in the news all the time about, you know, how they're legalizing cannabis. You can smoke all the cannabis you want, but heaven forbid you not want to smoke cigarettes and you want to vape instead. Well, that's illegal.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what kind of messed up crap is that? You know?
We live in a crazy world. It's nothing but hypocrisy.
Yeah. And most people follow the government like sheep. They just keep following. And then that one of these days is going to, you know, bite them in the ass. I'm like, oh, snap. When did this happen? You know?
That's exactly what it is, especially when it comes to vaping and stuff, because right now the FDA hasn't denied anything that isn't made by big tobacco. And it's just a matter of time of them going around the rest of the states like they did in Alabama, and bam. Then what the frick are these people going to do? They're going to have to learn DIY.
Yeah. I got to get me some more additive, matter of fact. I've got plenty in the freezer. I just need more. Never, and I'm only at a 0.5 milligram nicotine too. See, here was the thing about me starting on my vaping journey too. I knew from the get-go that I was going to get down to 0 nicotine. But then from a mixing standpoint of view, additive actually has a flavor to it. It changes the molecular structure of liquids sometimes. So I kept myself at a 0.5 milligram just to get that additive in there with the flavorings to, you know, get the whole sensation. You see, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know. They're kind of flat without it. If you make a 0 milligram juice, it is completely flat on flavor. You put that nick in there, and that secret sauce is exactly that. It adds a little secret sauce to your recipes.
Yeah. So I put a 0.5 milligram, and that's what I'm at now for the last, 3 years now. I've been a 0.5 milligram.
I'm all over the board, to be honest with you, man. I do these disposables. They're 50. This direct to lung one, this Robo Bar I just did the review on, that's a 10. And like last week, I mixed this one up at 5, and I mixed this one up at 3. And the thing is, most people don't understand. You are going to titrate, meaning you're going to adjust how much you use your vape based upon what your body actually needs and craves.
Exactly.
So
that's like I say, why I'm at 3. I've tried 0, and I just that didn't happen at all. It was like going cold turkey. That was new.
It doesn't faze me anymore. Like when we went camping last weekend for our anniversary, I took the 3 milligram with me, this violet crumble that we made up. And you can see I've used maybe about 20 mils of that. So I was going through it pretty quick. I got home and I'm like, hey man, I want to try this cinnamon Danish swirl thing. I put that in my tank and I just vape half as much. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you divorce nicotine from a cigarette, all of a sudden now you can go switch back and forth and it doesn't bother you one bit.
I think it's more the actual physical habit as well with it. Sometimes it's the actual hand-to-mouth action that most people will probably be happy doing. Do you know what I mean? But like the 0 Nick vapors will be purely working off that hand-to-mouth habit. You know what I mean?
For me, it's the flavors.
Yeah, that's me too.
Oh, I'm a coffee drinker. I drink coffee from sun up to sundown every day. And to have something that contrasts that and complements it, that's what makes my day.
Yep. Oh, yes.
Becky Harris, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hi, Becky. Oh, my God. I just cannot get comfortable.
Awesome. So what do you think is going to be the end result here? You think they're going to keep clamping down, or you think they're going to eventually, fess up and admit that they and been doing this for profit. That's all these prohibitions are about. With vaping. Yeah, with the government.
They're going to keep going until the science proves them wrong.
Well, the science that I've been reading constantly has been starting to prove them wrong. I mean, other than the junk science that's out there that is done in a way to purposely give you harms that, you know, they don't specify. And once you read the actual thing, you go, well, that's no more harmful than taking a dive in a creek.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, they tried. At the end of the day, you know, prohibition doesn't work, so it'll still be around for a long time to come. I mean,
well, that's just like in the UK. You talk about how they want to ban these disposables. I don't think it's going to fix anything. All it's going to do is move it to the black market, just like Australia.
No, they'll still get them. You can get whatever you want in the black market. So it's just going to, you know, make the criminal organizations, as they say, they'll just be making money. As simple as that. But then again, like I say, with the cigarette malarkey, man, you know, like it took like America about 10 years to take the science of the cigarette. I mean, I think the Royal College of Physicians were telling them the science that cigarettes kill you, and they were going, nah, it's cool. It took them 10 years to actually agree with it. So do you think it could be with vaping? It might take another 10 years, and they might think, actually, it works. You know what I mean? You just don't know. Because they were making that much money off the tobacco, the science just got chucked out the window, just like it is with the vaping, because they're making that much money from tobacco. It's as simple as that.
Honestly, I think that's why they're legalizing the cannabis so much all across the country.
Yeah.
Is because they're using the taxes that they're getting from that to offset the people that are quitting smoking.
For what I've understood from years ago, I can't remember where I heard this from. It's like the states actually owe the government money for the taxes that they put on tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the government has such a hold on all of the states over tobacco.
Yeah, because the Master Settlement Agreement was agreed to back when Clinton was president or whatever. And then the state said, hey, man, we got this coming every single year. Let's take out some bonds so we can finish this bridge or finish this, you know, project that we got going on, or allocate money for the kids that need health insurance or whatever. And now they're depending on people not giving up cigarettes.
Yep.
Well, there's some states that nearly went bankrupt, weren't they? Because was it last year they were due to repay?
California and New York.
Yeah.
I think that was what the primary motivation was, to ban vapes in California.
Definitely.
It's all about money. It's not about people's health.
Bankruptcy. Yeah.
It's not about kids.
Yeah. No.
They're just using kids as the poster child so that they can get away with doing their crap that they're doing.
Definitely. It's but then again, like I see your health system, you know, you've got your insurance, where, you know, our health system's run by the government, so that's probably why we're kind of more pro to it than what you guys are. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I do the same thing. You know, if I'm out traveling, I'll stop by vape shops to visit them. You know, see what they have, see what they're like, and throw them some money. But
yeah, man, they're a business at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like
what's the primary purpose of helping people to quit smoking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, when the FDA come up with all this crap that come out with, look at all the, you know, the mum and dad kind of shop owners that just destroyed them. They shut them instantly. Gone.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't believe when Hippy was telling me how, you know, their tobacco control, their alcohol control board, who's in charge of tobacco control in Alabama, actually went in and shut down these shops because they were making their own juice. You didn't put in for PMTA, you're closed. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolute crazy. But that's the plan. The PMTA was to shut vaping down. That worked. The PMTA literally shut vaping down. You know what I mean? Literally. by all the businesses.
And that's all
going out of
traced back to the
business.
MSA. Part of the MSA agreement is that they were going to make it incredibly hard for anybody that came along to compete with big tobacco to actually be able to knock them out of the top tier. That's the whole reason behind the PMTA. It wasn't to protect our health.
William Dobson. Why did I go down the road to make my own e-liquid? For the reason that it just costs too damn much at the vape shop. And whenever I found out that I could make my own e-liquid and make it taste just as good or even better than the vape shops and saved, I can make a 60 ml bottle for 3 cents after I've bought all the major, you got to put an investment in to get the reward back. So my VGPG, my nicotine and my flavorings, that's the investment. But what you buy is enough to make enough to where each one of these bottles is only costing you like 3 or 4 cents to make, compared to buying a 30 ml bottle for $20, at a vape shop. So that's what got me into.
Here's what $30 will buy you: a gallon of vegetable glycerin.
So, and who gave me the best advice? Yeah, I've had that one before too. The best advice I got was really from just watching reviewers, mainly, on YouTube. Started way back, in 2014. I was watching reviews. But like the mixing shows and, the little recipes that people would put out. And that's what got me into doing my own channel and putting out my recipes just to try to help people out, and show people it doesn't cost that daggone much money to really start doing it yourself,
Yeah, you walk into a vape shop here in Pennsylvania, and this little 60 ml bottle is going to cost you $30.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
So $30 for this?
Or more.
It's
versus
like
$30 for a gallon.
You've got an initial startup cost. Even when you start vaping, you've got an initial startup cost to buy your device. You've got to start somewhere, and obviously, it's the same with mixing. You've got to buy you've got an initial startup cost, but like I said, it pays for itself over the long run. PG.
Yeah.
Like this right here, this half gallon will probably last me for a year, or I'd say 8 months, 9 months. And I make my stepson's e-liquid every week. I got him off to smoking the nasties, so I make his e-liquid for free and give it to him. And I give him 260 mils a week, so that's not bad. I got him down to 3 milligram nicotine. And, I go through a gallon of vegetable glycerin in about every 4 or 5 months, a gallon between me and him. And I do a lot of taste testing in 15 mils. So, that
was the best thing I ever did was to make smaller bottles for taste testing stuff.
Yeah.
I started off doing 30 mils for everything I made. And then every once in a while, I'll make a 60 or 120, but for actual taste testing, man, those little bottles have saved me so much money.
And
I still buy the odd commercial bottle.
William, whenever figure out what your favorite e-liquid flavor is. What's your favorite juice that you like to vape? That's where it comes into where if you want, let's say your juice is a strawberry cheesecake, so you need the flavorings to make that strawberry cheesecake. That's where you have to do a little research, through people like us that are on the panel and multiple others of us out there on YouTube. Listen to what they say about certain flavorings and find that right strawberry or that right cheesecake, to make your own e-liquid. And then you start adding to those flavorings, each month. And yeah, you'll get there. It's not that hard. It's really not hard at all.
60 Watt Guys, New York strawberry cheesecake. Holy cow, it's better than any commercial bottle that's out in the market today. So simple to make.
I mean, I still buy the odd commercial bottle, but it's normally when it's on sale. As today, I got them two. That is cake custard. And this one is Granny's banana custard. £5 each. Just for work. You know what I mean? And they're not bad. For a £5.
You got it easy in the UK,
you got
though.
another vape shop. Oh, we can get E-Link with cheapest chips. Cheapest chips.
What gets us here are the taxes.
But there's some shops like here that'll charge you 20 quid for a 120 ml bottle. And I refuse to pay that point blank. Nah, no way.
Well, there's states here where you're going to pay $20 in taxes on a bottle of e-liquid just like that.
That's what I'm saying. We'll have got a bit easier over here.
I mean, Ohio is what, 10 cents per milliliter? So 120 ml bottles, $12 in tax, not including sales tax.
Wow. Crazy, man. And they say they're not making any money.
As soon as y'all hear that phone ring on this end, you know it's time for me to go.
No sweat, bud.
Not a problem, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate having you on the show.
Not a problem.
No, I appreciate it. Sorry I had all this trouble, man. It's just life, you know.
We know that.
It is, man. Gets in the way of everything. Gets in the way of everything, man.
We know that, man. And when it rains, it pours. So it's like, you know, when one thing comes up and it's like, oh, shit, we got this too, and you got this. And
hell, my doctor was like shocked today whenever I walked in the doctor's office. She said, well, how long has it been since you had total hip replacement? I said, almost 2 months. Less than 2 months. And she was like, well, that gone. Usually people still walking with a walker and all kind of stuff, you know? Shoot. So mine turned out pretty good.
It also helps when you're determined to get back on your feet.
I got to get my garden, man. I need to get my carrots planted before winter.
Yeah, winter is right around the freaking corner. I can't believe how cold it's been here during the nights.
Yeah.
Won't be long before the snow flies.
Christ, we're having another mini heat wave. We've had like 20-degree temperatures here, and this, you know, this time of the year, it's crazy. Never happens.
It got hot here right before we went to camp, and I was like, you know, it's our anniversary day, so I didn't work on the truck that day. And I'm like, this is going to bite me in the ass later on. Sure as heck did, because as soon as we got to camp, temperature plummeted. And now it's like, oh, man, freaking 40 degrees outside every morning. Wait till the afternoon to get started.
Our nighttime temperatures at the moment are warmer than our normal daytime temperatures for this time of the year, and that's at night. It's crazy, man. Holy shit. All the friggin' jumpers that have gone back in the cupboard for now. All your winter woolies, they've all gone back in the cupboard. It's still summer. Get the T-shirts out.
All right, so here's another question for you. What's your favorite flavoring company? I mean, you got all different kinds.
Oh, Lord.
Which one do you think you use the most? If you don't have a favorite.
Oh, my God. You know, that's a tough question.
For me, it's Capella and TPA that I've used the most.
I was going to say TPA or Capella because I use them more often than, or there's one or more in every recipe pretty damn much, you know, so I'd have to say TPA.
They've been around the longest, I think.
Yeah. And another thing that I like about TPA is you can go to their real website and look at the ingredients that are in every single flavoring.
That's fantastic. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes. If you go to the Flavor Apprentice's website and put in a flavor, they will give you a breakdown of every single chemical component or whatever that is in that flavor.
That's awesome.
See, I used to go through that to make sure certain flavors didn't have ethyl maltol mixed in with them because TPA was known for that a lot back in the day. So
Is that like
I
the
go
data
through.
sheets or something to produce?
Yeah.
Is that the data sheets? Yeah, something like that. That produce the data sheets with them, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and you need to
That's
know
cool.
how much
That's
ethyl
not
maltol
available.
is in a flavoring, because if you put too much in there, it's going to mute your recipe.
That, and also, and then if you unsuspectingly add super sweet, that's going to change the sweetness too, and so.
That's
And I do, Leo. I love the new Wonder flavors too, man. That's the main flavor company house that I'm buying lately is SSA and Wonder flavors lately.
Same here.
Just a bunch on Wonder flavors and SSA.
I'm surprised how many of the SSA flavors are so fantastic. And the thing about SSA is you can push that percentage to ridiculous things. Like Nevins gave us that one where whipped cream was pushed to 14%. And I'm like, what? And it works.
Oh, yeah.
It's a shake and vape.
Yeah.
It's the only whipped cream I found that's a shake and vape.
Yeah.
Vaping Snowman, hello and welcome. Becky Harris, hello and welcome. That's awesome.
Flavor art as well. 61 guy mentioned flavor art.
Flavor art's good, but they're super concentrated. Like there's some recipes I use 0.5%, and it's too much.
Yeah. He says he's pretty much said that they require the least amount of percentage, so he uses less of it because they're that concentrated.
I think that's part of the one of the hardest things in DIY mixing is finding out what the percentages are for the flavorings to get your thing. I mean, you can just do everything at like 1 or 2% and to come up with a recipe, but there's some recipes that I put 1% of flavor art in it and it took over the whole recipe. One flavor.
Yeah.
Squashed everything else.
Yeah. Wow. It is. It's a trial and error thing, isn't it, when you think about it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I single flavor test every single flavor I get in. Like I still have a box down here. Listen to these. I got a single flavor test these right here. I got to do mango mousse from Wonder Flavors. Powdered donut. Now that's going to be interesting. Powdered donut. I wonder if it actually is going to have, the powder note to it, frozen yogurt. Now, how the hell are they going to emulate frozen yogurt?
What?
You know what I'm saying? The names just don't make any sense, Like milky caramel candy from Wonder Flavors. Let's see. Orange citrus tangy. I did go ahead and get their vanilla ice cream from Wonder Flavors because I wanted to see how different it is from the SSA and Liquid Barn's vanilla ice cream. I want to see if it's any different or what, And then I got cranberry jam and crispy wafer. So I still got to taste test them and see how I can implement them, make a recipe using the new flavors. That's what I like trying to do. Whenever I get new flavors in, I try to put out a recipe with it, using it at least.
That's that cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. That's all using the new Wonder Flavors sample pack that was out there. Holy cow, is that a fantastic recipe. My wife's a little disappointed, though. She made an apple crumble. And she's like, how come you haven't been eating that apple crumble? I says, because I'm vaping cinnamon Danish swirl all day long. I don't want an apple crumble. It's the same flavor. The only thing different is the apple.
You know that Alex, Alex likes musk as well.
What's up, Apathy? How you doing?
Apathy Miller, hello and welcome. Vaping Bic, hello and welcome. You're both mods now.
Boom, in like that.
You all been around for quite some time now.
Alex is looking for a good recipe with musk in, so if you can work your magic.
I think I need to send Hippy a care package with some musk in it.
Oh, what is it?
Musk. Old lady perfume.
Oh, Lord.
It's disgusting.
See, Flavors is an Australian company, and they legit have musk candy. It's a pink taffy that has old lady perfume smell to it, and it's like a very, very popular candy over there. So they made a flavoring that replicates that. And he even jumped on the thing and gave me a $50 super chat to mix up this musk and vape it on stream.
And what happened?
It actually wasn't that bad.
He went green.
You know, I was thinking about adding that red gummy candy from Wonder Flavors, that new red gummy candy.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, red currant. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's the name of that one? Red currant candy. Hold on.
You'll have to check this out. This is going to be fun. A lot of the Wonder flavors that they came out in this new line that they put out are all gummy based. So you got like peach gummy,
Man,
you got red gummy, you got.
That one is kick ass for real. I like vaping this all by itself even.
What is that one? I can't read the. It's a little not blurry.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Pull it back just a tad, see if it'll focus.
There, red currant.
Red currant.
Gummy candy.
Red currant gummy candy flavor. Ah. That's nice, yeah?
That's some good stuff.
Ooh.
I got raspberry candy, but raspberry gummy, but not red currant. Oh, there it is. Yes, I do.
Well, hello.
There's the gaffer.
It's the boss.
It's the boss. Absolute brilliant.
Awesome.
All right, guys, I got to head on up out of here.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you coming on the show.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Hey, y'all have a good one.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Stay groovy and peace, love, and harmony, man.
Thank you. Peace, love, and a hippie vape to end cigarette combustion.
Take care, buddy.
man. All right, folks. I think it's time for us to get into a flavor explosion.
Flavor explosion. Oh.
What do you think? Time for some alcohol?
Definitely. Definitely.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, up for your pleasure today, we have from the Left Hand Brewing Company, a peanut butter milk stout. Yeah, from our hands to yours. Peanut butter milk stout. 6.2% alcohol by volume. I don't know what this 25 IBUS is.
Oh, God knows. Today, folks, I've got a packet of ready salted crisps. Kidding you. Today, I've gone back to a bitter. This is another nice brand of bitter in the UK. It's John Smith's. It's not strong because I've had to give up on getting the strong stuff with the school nights. I'm at work tomorrow. But this one is at 3.6%. 440 ml, and it's a nice smooth Yorkshire smooth bitter. And it's got the cream flow, so it's got to be poured in a glass, so I'll have to do it in the glass. You hear the widget? You hear the widget?
Mate, you're all posh. I'm drinking this one right out of the can.
Oh, you've got to look at this, man, because it goes. It's just the way it pours. You've got to wait for it to clear. See how it's nice and cloudy, and you get it. John Smith is alright. Nice creamy head on it.
I'm sure this one would be in a glass too. I can't get over the smell. It's so different.
Look at that, man. Just how that froth's just, and then you can see it's starting to clear at the bottom there. It's just, oh, that's the only thing is you've got to wait. It's just.
I need to waft it.
Yeah, smell the hops.
It's a nice dark beer. Cheers.
Oh, I kind of cheers. I've got to wait for it to ferment. See?
Holy crap!
Still doing it. It's clear that
you definitely get the peanut, and you definitely get the chocolate.
Really?
That is so weird. My mouth gets a sensation of beer. You know, that wet, sizzly kind of sensation.
Yeah.
But the flavor is all Reese's peanut butter cup.
Whoa, really?
That is so weird.
Wow. Look,
peanut butter milk stout.
I think
wow.
To answer, I think William Dobson asked if it was the hog. Yes, it is, William. That's the hog format with the Valhalla 38, whatever it is on. Lovely.
And IBUs are international bittering units. We can taste 1 to 100, so 26 is just a bit bitter. Nice.
See what I mean? Ian Thomas, the fact-finding man. He's a fact-finding man, Ian Thomas. If you want to know anything, Ian Thomas is your man.
Later on, I'm going to have to run downstairs and grab some crisps, some flavored crisps. The wife found a Funyuns flavored crisp.
Funyuns?
Funyuns flavored crisps.
Ugh. Well, is that what they're doing with your bunions now over there, is it?
Nah, mate. Funyuns is a snack here. They're supposed to replicate onion rings, but it's actually like a corn puff that's onion flavored. And it's a very unique flavor. You seem to really like that.
Oh, yeah. I do like a bitter. I must have it. I'm an old fuddy-duddy, but I think I like a bitter now and then. Oh. Now this gassy lager, it just goes down so smooth, man. It's, oh.
This is such a thick, rich beer. Peanut butter milk stout. Who would have ever thought?
That. And that's, it's getting weird, isn't it? What flavors are putting these beers now? You're like,
I was debating, do I want to do this peanut butter milk stout? It's been sitting in the fridge here. Got a little tiny fridge. And I've got the my usual coffee, my hard coffee.
You're getting spoiled with your beer fridge and your coffee machine in there. Really?
It's an office, man. You gotta have it. It's an essential part of the office.
Oh, so it's studio turned office now because you've got a coffee machine.
Well, it's a studio because you have to record here, but it's also an office because you have to do the editing and the paperwork and, you know, filling all the descriptions in on YouTube, time stamping everything.
Wonder what mine is in? Studio, office, living room.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Listen, the best sound came in out of our bedroom. So when I first got started, man, the sound was fantastic for the microphone because I had it over here on the desk and I was speaking into a big, massive room and right past the microphone. So it sounded the best. But inside this little tiny room, I had to put all kinds of sound treatment up and it still doesn't sound as good as it did in the bedroom.
Really? That's odd, isn't it?
Because you get resonant frequencies that build up in here.
Yeah, I mean, these rooms have got the big high ceilings, so I don't think it's too bad in here.
Yeah.
If anything, I would have thought you would have got a bit of. If anything, I would have thought you got a bit of echo because that's how big it is. Like, hello, hello, hello.
You do get a little tiny bit of reverberation in your room, but it's nothing like what it used to be.
Yeah.
It also helps where you put your microphone now.
Yeah, not a no.
Putting it on an arm and having it right above your head and nobody can see it. It's just like you just pick you up. Brilliant. That's it. The room's gone.
I never even thought I've had that arm lying there for ages, and I had like a tripod sit on it because I used to have a camera on it, and I never thought it was part of the kit. I got it all bolts together, and I thought I'll put it on here, and boom, there you go, brilliant. It took a bit of getting used to because I was getting up and nutting the mic, I was going, oops, shit, the mic.
Oh yeah, I got the same problem with this one right here. It's just like
get up, you're like
afraid of hitting it with your head. All right, folks, it's time for our hand checks. What are you guys all using today? What's your setup? You can drop a picture if you want into the description of the Facebook post, and you can get it put on the stream here. We're going to jump over and take a look at what comments we have so far. Here we go. Scott Merriman's got the first one for us today. Take a look at that. Wow. The MVV. The Dovepo MVV. And that has the Wasp Nano Pro on the very top. And our favorite section, Kenny and I were just Google-eyeing this part. That's the Tomahawk Squonk bottle.
That's an awesome idea, that. Brilliant.
Yeah. Scott Merriman, fantastic. William Dobson, one of my favorite mods of all time. The Guardian Angel. Wow, that does look really cool.
That's beautiful. That's gorgeous, that. Really nice.
And here's another one from William Dobson, the side view. Look at that. Look how intricate that engraving is on there.
It's really smart. He's showing off now, bugger.
And we'll look at the other side before we check out his dad jokes. Nice.
That's really nice, that. Uh-oh.
I'm at the age where my mind still thinks I'm 29. My sense of humor suggests that I'm 12, while my body mostly keeps asking if I'm sure I'm not dead yet. Anyone else with me on this point in their life?
Definitely, 100%.
Wholeheartedly agree.
I'm going to run like a 20-year-old. Yeah, I'm 57. I'm still running like a 20-year-old.
Listen, we can't hide from it. Eventually, it catches up with us.
Oh, God, I know. To answer your question, William Dobson, I think the wife does know, but I've opened windows.
That's the one reason I wanted to get this desk so that, you know, come winter and come fall, I can just open this window right here.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, sir, he got the dad joke started early, so I think we'll jump into it.
Let's have a look.
All right, mate. Here you go.
60 watt guy said he uploaded the pic too, just 200 with a rabbit pro on. I don't know. We missed that one.
We'll check out in a moment. So what do you call a pig that does karaoke?
Oh, bollocks. Well,
pork chop.
That means they can only get better than.
I can still hear the sound when somebody came in and when they left AOL.
I remember that. Jesus.
Barber says, whoever cut your hair last really messed it up. There's the barber.
I
Another joy of getting old.
know.
I can tell by your sarcastic undertones, rude comments, and sheer lack of common decency that you and I could be best friends.
That would work with me. Yep.
When a person in front of you keeps talking to the cashier after they've already paid for their shit, go! Move on.
They're all things we've experienced. They've all experienced that kind of shit, like.
When you're full, then somebody brings out a cake.
Is there room?
Can I squeeze that in?
Yeah.
Welcome to Organic Chemistry, where questions like, where do you keep your chloroform, are no longer considered suspicious.
I like that.
When somebody tells you how bad vaping is while smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, are you for real?
If anybody needs me, I'll be on my couch canoe.
I like that. That's a cool idea.
I would love to explain it to you, but I just don't have any crayons. Dear Apple, y'all is a word, so please stop changing it to tall, haul, and fall. Thank you sincerely.
Y'all.
Excuse me, Android. I never say duck.
Oh.
When you realize you're going too fast and you're going to face plant.
Oh, shit.
Get a dog, they said. That'll be fun, they said.
Fucking steer that poor cat.
May your life someday be as awesome as you pretend it is on Facebook.
That's so true a statement. That is so true a statement. My God.
How many people do you know in real life that you look at their Facebook feed and they're like, what are you trying to be, Christy Brinkley or something? What?
Exactly. No, where do you think you're? Like, not Hollywood or something? Get away and shade. Yeah.
When you're being given a fake story and you know deep down inside the real one.
Yeah.
Not just
Knowledge
on
is
Facebook. The first vape of the day.
Oh, yeah. I know that feeling. With a nice, strong coffee in hand.
Killed Yoda, I did.
Oh, Jesus. State of that. Oh, my God.
You seem like a sweet person. Mind if I lick you to find out? Nothing says I mean business like using a shopping cart at the liquor store.
Well, yeah.
Excuse me, that better be marijuana in your vape pen.
Nope. Purely nicotine. Sorry.
I prefer not to think before speaking. I like being just as surprised as everyone else at what comes out of my mouth.
Yep.
I'm actually not funny. I'm just really mean, and people think I'm joking.
I know a few like that.
I remember years ago when all I wanted was to be older. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah. You always wanted to grow up too quick, didn't you? They do now, don't they?
Yeah, and that bites you in the ass. Or in the ankle if you got gout. When we get old, we are not going to sit around and do crossword puzzles. We're going to click our life alert buttons and see how many hot firefighters show up. I wonder what chairs think all day. Oh, look, here comes another asshole.
Oh, God.
Gotta have a Robin Williams.
My God. Oh, my God.
No matter what people tell you, words and ideas can change the world.
True. Very true.
Do I smoke after sex? Well, I don't know. I never looked. Southerners know you don't cook meals, you fix them. We're fixing to have chicken for dinner tonight.
I'm fixing to have chicken. Ooh.
Let's go to Georgia, they said. Slow down, you sons of bitches. The people are so friendly, they said.
Obviously not.
Oh, honey, don't let this smile fool you. I'm from the South. I'm trained to smile while mentally throttling you until your eyes pop across the room like a champagne cork.
Oh, yeah.
That's hotter than a hooker's doorknob at nickel night.
Nickel.
The good old days, you know, when pictures are all in black and white.
Oh, my. I wasn't thinking of the picture, thinking of the nickel.
You know you're in Texas when the sign says you all need to slow down.
Yep.
And texting Southern style. FYI doesn't mean
God.
for your information. It says for y'all's information.
Y'all.
And WTF is what to fry. ITO is in the outhouse. HYH is hold your horses there, Maud.
Hold your horses.
OMG doesn't mean oh my God. It means order more grits. DCB, dang city boy. And don't that be all? DTBA. And OTD, older than dirt. And IFT is I'm fixing to do something. And BYH, bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh.
Oh, she said bless your heart? She was really calling you a dumbass. The Southern Belles know how to talk.
Yeah.
When a Southern woman says, oh, hell no, it's already too late. You're about to get fucked.
Yeah.
If a Southern woman says, what did you say? She isn't asking you to repeat it. She's asking if you're good with Jesus, because you're about to go meet him. Southern word of the day, namaste, as in, y'all gonna evacuate? Namaste here.
Oh, Jesus.
I tried my best to see things from your point of view, but your point of view is just stupid.
Yeah.
And this is what it's like to buy sweet tea in a restaurant down in the South.
That's mint.
If girls from the South are Southern belles or girls from Mexico Taco Bells?
Oh. Gee, me.
I just want to make this clear. Public service announcement. Vaping is not smoking.
Not smoking. Yeah. Here.
Hey, I didn't text you. Vodka did.
Wasn't me. It was him.
It wasn't me. It was the vodka. Or the peanut butter stout.
I love it. You're going to have a few daddy jokes.
I kept it nice and short and sweet since we had Hippy here today. And we threw out the news because we wanted to have a nice hippie vibe. So no negativity today.
He's a diamond. He's a star. He's a diamond. He's an absolute ledge.
Awesome.
I never knew he was a mixer. I must be so fucking ignorant.
Nah, I mean, I followed him originally. I came across him when he was doing a review of a dripper. And I followed his channel, and then I was like, next week he put out a recipe, and I'm like, oh, I'll have to order the ingredients for that one. That sounds really good.
That's what lit your eyes up, red. Ding, recipe. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, hell yeah, because when you first get into DIY, you don't have a clue on how to throw a good recipe together to begin with. You know, you go and you buy these things, and you click on what can I make based on the flavorings that you have. And a bunch of those recipes are first-time mixers themselves that they decide, oh, I'm just going to make this public. not a care in the world for whether this is actually a good recipe or not. They mix it up and they just let it be public. So sometimes you can make, 8 or 10 recipes before you go, wow, this one's really, really good. And then you learn that, there's certain mixers that have been doing this a long time, and those are the ones you want to follow. And that's how we came across Rocky Tooney's recipe from last week. I'm like, ooh.
It was just like when he said he made this juice version 66. I thought, bloody hell, how many times you tried to do it?
Oh man, there's been plenty of times I've tried to throw recipes together like that. 5-6 shows ago, we tried to make a apple crumble or something, and I got to about 12 different versions of it, and I'm like, you know what? I just can't get these flavors to sit right with each other. I mean, either one's too much, or the whole flavor's just kind of flat, or to get a really, really, really good one. I mean, you got to single flavor test it and know what your recipes are, know what your flavorings are before you try and throw stuff together. I mean, if you want something simple, anybody can make apple juice. You just put a bunch of apple and put some sweetener in and call it a day.
Yeah.
But
again, like I said, it's some of your flavor ideas will be coming like from that book you had, from recipe ideas. What flavors that you didn't realize would go together may go together in a vape, and you're like, food for thought, if you pardon the pun.
Like the Hawaiian punch that I got. I mean, that one started off as one that you would make for an actual party. You take a bunch of fruit juices and throw them together. And I'm like, well, being that there's just a little bit of everything in there, this should work fantastic, especially if all the flavors come from the same brand. And knowing flavors, you got to have 5% to get, a respectable flavor out of that, flavoring.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, if I put 1% of this and 1% of this and 1% of this, especially with 12 different juices, I put it together and I'm like, man, that's the best juice I've ever tasted in my entire life.
Really? Wow.
It's all curiosity flavor. You can't tell there's apricot in it. You can't tell there's pineapple in it. I mean, pineapple you can kind of guess, but the rest of it all creates a fruit punch. It creates something completely different than the individual flavorings. Oh, and to get your wish, I should turn the music on, huh?
Oh. There you go.
There you go.
I think it was the visualization. But again, it's like you see when you think about like a lot of vape recipes are trying to simulate a food recipe on them when you think about it. You know what I mean? It's
definitely.
Again, it's mostly like the desserty sweet type, the bakery type, and fruits, isn't it? There's nobody's really done a savory as such, or savories aren't really popular, because they think, I'm not going to vape that, but you never know, do you?
Chicken fried rice.
Oh,
Dave Lloyd did a chicken fried rice though, and actually nailed it. That I just think are remarkable, because you take it for granted when you're creating foods for dinner, you have to season it. There's salt and pepper in every single thing that you make. You can't put salt and pepper inside your vape juice.
Oh no, it wouldn't be wise.
I mean, you can put salt in it, you can use saline, but it's going to gunk up your coils. Because as it's vaporizing that e-liquid, the salt is going to crystallize on your coils and gunk them up fast.
The only thing that's missing off that rice, it needs a bit of curry in it. Curry fried rice. Very nice.
Hey, I'd be willing to try that. I want to get that guy's recipe for the Big Mac secret sauce. The guy made a Big Mac e-liquid. Took him like 23 tries to do it. But somebody in the UK made a Big Mac e-liquid. That would be something I'd love to try. Yeah.
Big Mac e-liquid, I'll have to. Ooh.
I couldn't find the recipe for it. Found a couple news articles talking about it. It caused a big stir when he released it.
Ooh. I wonder who it was. I mean, main juice makers in the UK, then they never really brought any. I can't think of any of them doing it. I'll have to investigate that one, mate.
And seriously, I mean, when you walk into a vape shop, do you ever see anything besides fruits and desserts as the options?
Nah. That's pretty much it.
Paul, hello and welcome to the stream. Tim B, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello. I reckon that recipe's on Insta.
Oh, really? If you got a link for it, drop it in there. That's one I'd really be interested in. I'll pass on the Big Mac e-liquid. Leo Barry's like, no way, man. I'll go to Mickey D's if I want a Big Mac. I'm not going to be vaping it.
It's, no, it is. When I started vaping, right, there was flavors out there and I thought, how do you vape that? And then when you try it, the experience is totally different. You think, you know what it is? You sit there, you think, that's all right, that's not bad. You've got to try, haven't you? Got to try.
Well, it's like last week, we mixed those two recipes up. We did that one violet crumble. Remember that? And you're like, violet crumble? Why would I want to vape anything violet? No. Yeah. But holy crap, is it such a delicious flavor? You would never think of it, when you see the name violet crumble. I don't want that. Until you mix it up and you try it and you taste it and you go, hey man, that's my new all-day vape. And then I came home from camp and I'm like, okay, I'm going to try the cinnamon Danish muffins that we mixed up.
Wow.
And that blew the other one away. I'm like, no, I want this one.
Oh, that's the really look nice, that one. Really did like that one.
Always envy people that can just throw, a couple ingredients together and come up with these fantastic recipes. And these are brand new flavorings. It's not like, they've had lots of experience with them.
Paul said it's based on FA.
Flavor art
It's
stuff.
not flavor art, yeah? Yeah.
Jake Scrapwood. You need to become a mod too.
Anything once, you never know. Only right 61 guy. You don't knock until you've tried, as they say. Don't knock until you've tried it.
Well, that's kind of like this peanut butter stout. It legit tastes like a Reese's peanut butter cup.
I would never have thought of buying that. Never in a million years.
Listen, I'm from Ohio, so we love Buckeyes. Buckeyes are basically round peanut butter balls covered in chocolate. I'm like, I'll try anything once, twice if I like it. This is one that when I go back to Cleveland, I'll probably be picking up again.
I do like peanut butter, but I don't eat it that very regular. I used to always, when I ate, I used to always have crunchy peanut butter on toast. I used to love that.
Yeah, but you guys don't put jelly on your stuff. Toast. You think peanut butter and jelly is weird.
Yeah.
Here in the States, you wouldn't think of making a peanut butter sandwich without putting some kind of jelly or jam on it.
But really, I've never ever tried it. I'm going to give it a go. I'll try it.
Yeah, because the toast is dry, the peanut butter is sticky. Putting jelly or jam on it, all of a sudden now that whole thing is a nice contrast of flavors and textures, and it's no longer sticky on your mouth.
I know, but that's what I like about peanuts. They're sticky and you're sitting.
I like peanuts. Shelled peanuts are my favorite. That's why I love going to the ball game, because they give you shelled peanuts. So you're sitting there, watching the game, cracking the shells open and popping the peanuts in. Then you get the salt from the shell on your peanut and just the perfect amount.
Oh, I like shelled. I like cashew nuts as well. I'm a massive fan of cashews. I love them. I could eat them till I turn into one. Oh, cashew nuts. My God. You know what is that? I'm sure I've got some nuts in my bag. Positive I have. I'm positive I've got a bag of roasted peanuts in my bag somewhere. I bought them when I was at work. Normally when I'm in
always
the
wonderful to have snacks. Cashews. I love cashews.
Oh, cashews. But
and I prefer the whole cashews, not the little pieces.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the half moon ones are lovely. Oh, I love them in a curry as well. Now in the curry, cashew nut. Oh, they're gorgeous in a curry. I
think that right there deserves to be a poll question. What type of vapes do you guys like most? Fruits, candies, creams, custards, cookies.
Could put desserts kind of covers it all, doesn't it? Really.
Start a poll.
Pretty much. Well, can I just say, does that answer your question for me?
Custard, no doubt about it. All right, fruit, candies.
That doesn't mean I don't try anything else. See, everybody thinks like, oh, you're just a custard man. I like donuts. I like loads of sweet stuff. I'm not a total duh.
And for cookies, we're gonna put desserts. And sorry I didn't leave an option for tobacco or unflavored. There's your poll.
You need to give it a whirl, mate. You try it. It's not like you say. It's like you had that thing in your head, tobacco, or you avoid it, but they don't taste fuck all like a cigarette. Trust us.
Smoked almonds. I've never seen smoked almonds here in the States. How about you, Kenny? You see smoked almonds?
Smoked almonds. I think I've seen them, yeah.
I've seen candied almonds here, and I drink almond milk, but smoked almonds? That sounds interesting.
Some people, when they're cooking with them, they fry them. Like they roast them in the pan a bit.
60 Watt Guy says they had bad luck with pistachio. I found a worm or a maggot inside one, and now I can never eat it again. Food aversions. We haven't even talked about food aversions. You know, we do DIY mixing and stuff and flavors.
Yeah.
People get food aversions from the strangest experiences. And once you get that food aversion, you never even... Could have been your favorite. Now it's like your most hated flavor profile.
Well, I used to be... I don't mean to be a bit graphic, but I used to be a big fan of liver and onions. I used to love that. Then I seen what happened after childbirth, and I've never ate liver since.
You want some placenta and onions? No? All right. You can have some wasabi peas instead. And spice things up for you.
It was with the I think when my wife obviously passed after birth, and the midwife didn't realise how close I was, and this stainless steel bowl literally went like that, right under my nose, and I went, ooh.
Ian, I'll have to look for it. I haven't seen the smoked almonds before. I've seen Blue Diamond almonds. They sell on different almonds. We'll have to check it out.
I'm sure you can get them, yeah. I'm positive I've seen them kicking about smoked. I've never had them. I don't know what they taste like. I've never had them, but I'm sure I've seen them.
Then you have beer nuts, candied nuts, peanuts.
Oh, yeah. Then
I miss the red pistachios.
With a spice coating. Red pistachio. I've never had a red pistachio.
Cooking with cashews. A nice chicken rice with cashews. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice curry. Even like fried rice, few cashews in, or curry for cashew nuts in. Lovely. Indian curries, they always put cashew nuts in the Indian curries. Always.
Jordan almonds. Apathy Miller said. Hickory smoked almonds.
Hickory? Jesus.
Could make our own. I could go to the store and just buy, blanched almonds, and I could smoke them myself. Out in the barbie.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy who I used to work with, and he was from Texas, and all he does was he bought one of the UK. He's actually got a smoker in his garden. He does everything, smokes everything. All his meats, smokes a lot. For days. Puts a big slab of meat in it, sets it away, and leaves it for days. Just smoke it away.
I'll do it next time we go up to camp. When we go to move our camper from the old place to the new one, I'll have to stop by and pick up some almonds and throw it in the smoker. Smokehouse almonds are called.
Well, do you hide them in the smoker? Yeah. I've never had smoke. I've never had meat over smoker before. Never. But I'm gonna give it a go because it looks nice.
It's completely different. And it's not that fake smoke stuff that you put on things nowadays. Everybody wants instant gratification. The smokehouse stuff, legit takes hours and hours. So, it takes a whole day sitting in the smoker because you're actually cooking it at a very low temperature for a very long time. So nothing ever gets tough. And the meat just falls right apart.
I know, like,
while maintaining its texture.
When they do like smoke, I know when they do smoked fish, they use a certain type of timber, to produce the type of smoke for whatever flavor fish.
Hardwood, mainly oak, sometimes maple or cherry.
Yeah.
Billy Lee Rice says you haven't chewed food in 3 weeks. So hungry, can't wait to eat a meal bigger than my head. Ooh.
You haven't chewed food? What's the matter? What's going on?
I'm sorry about that. I know it was tough whenever I had my last tooth pulled because, you can't eat solid food for a good week. And then even then, you got to be really careful about how you chew.
Yeah.
She lost a stone. So, the trade-off.
I've got your teeth done.
Teeth, yeah. Smoked macadamias.
Smoked macadamias.
Oh, I love macadamia nuts. Dusty says, that was a tough pull because I like my custards and creams with fruits. Definitely. It's a perfect combination. You'll never see a cheesecake by itself plain. They usually pair it up with some kind of fruit. Strawberries or blueberries or... Peaches one you don't see combined too often. Peaches are common with the creams, though.
Strawberry and lime. I like strawberry and lime. It's a nice combo. Nice strawberry and lime. I used to like the sweet chocolate strawberry and limes. If anybody's doing a juice with them, I'd be into that. So like strawberry lime with a soft chocolate center. It was like a candy sweet. When you bit into it, you had chocolate in the middle. Oh, it was gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, chocolate strawberry lime. Oh, love it.
Chocolate covered strawberries.
Candy. Oh,
that's something I didn't get for the wife this year for our anniversary. Some kind of nice little treat. Usually get them around Valentine's Day. Chocolate covered strawberries. My wife and my daughter made some this last Valentine's Day. They went on, they bought the strawberries and they melted the chocolate themselves and dipped them in there and put them out in the garage when it's still cold out.
You can buy over here. You can buy these mini chocolate fountains where you can melt it and it actually pours over the fountain. You just dip it in.
I've seen plenty of those at weddings. That was a big thing for a while there. Is every wedding we went to, they had a chocolate fountain.
Oh, I don't stick it. I just stick my head in like that. Straight in the chocolate.
All right, so here's a question for you. What's the best chocolate that you've had? Belgian, Swiss, something in England, American?
I would say Belgian's probably the best for the cocoa, but I'm not really like that kind of fan. I'm more of a milk chocolate fan, like of the tamer version.
Yeah, same here.
Like a sweet milk chocolate. I'm more of a milk chocolate. I like Belgian chocolate that's on the eclairs. The chocolate eclairs, you've got that Belgian chocolate on. That's nice. I like that. That's nice. But I'd say the best ever chocolate I ever had, I don't think you can get it over here now, was a chocolate bar called Old Jamaican Rum. And it was a dark chocolate, rum, and raisin. It was basically rum and raisin and a dark chocolate. Honest to God, that was to die for. And you don't see it now. I don't think they make it anymore. It was like a gold bar and had a picture of a pirate ship on it. Pirates, rum, all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was the theme behind it. And I remember my dad used to buy it. My dad loved it, and he used to always give us a couple of chunks, and then we'd start stealing these bars after that. You see.
I remember when I was a kid, we went to Hungary, and we would buy all different kinds of chocolate and stuff, chocolate bars, and put them in the suitcase to bring home with us. And it wasn't until a month or two later that we would actually try these different things out and Man, do I regret that, because it's like the Swiss chocolate that we had. I've never found any chocolate anywhere that tastes like it.
Swiss chocolate. Yeah,
Swiss chocolate we bought in Hungary.
We've got a company called Lindt, or Lindt. It's L-I-N-T-D.
L-I-N-D.
They're like
Yeah.
chocolate cottage. Yeah, they do some nice stuff. But I think with me over the years, I've kind of lost my sweet tooth. So I'm more of a savoury guy now than the sweet guy. And now that seems odd, seeing all my vapes are based around sweet stuff. But actually eating it physically, a bar of chocolate now can last me 2 days. And everybody's going, what? How is it lasting that long? Because
Last me a week.
if I eat too much, it just gets sickly. Yeah, if I eat too much of it in one go, it just makes you want to be sick. It's too sickly.
Yeah, for me now, it's spicy stuff. You know, I used to get, just regular General Tso's chicken, and it was like a very sweet with a hint of spice to it. Yeah. Now I really like it when it's really spicy. And Indian curry, oh, I love Indian food now because of the spices in it.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I love Indians. I'm still not quite the heat. I don't like it too hot because obviously you can get some damn hot fucking spice.
Oh, it can go way ridiculous.
Yeah, but I like a little bit of heat, but not too much. You know what I mean?
For me, the nice thing about the cool weather is it's time to start making chili.
Oh, chili con carne. I love that. See where it is, right? Nobody in this house except me and the wife like it. The kids, I don't like the kidney beans. But pick them out.
Yes. Fantastic. And it's even better the second and the third day. Once you've had a chance for all that to meld together and cool off, and then you heat it back up the next day in the slow cooker.
I normally make it the day before we'll have it, so it just sits out overnight and just...
I can't wait till the second day. I have to have it. After sitting here smelling it all day long, I can't wait till the second day. I have to have a bowl the first day. So what I did was to treat myself, make some fresh bread in the oven while the chili's cooking. Oh yeah. Nice crust bread with the chili.
See, a lot of people like chili con carne on a bed of rice, which I do agree with. It is nice on a bed of rice, but I'm quite happy with a bowl of it and just dipping crusty bread in it. Me, it's just out of this world, man. It is. And
another southern treat, cornbread.
Easy.
The second day, I usually make cornbread to go with it.
I've tried that before over here, and I wasn't a big fan of it.
Well, it depends on how it's made, because cornbread you can make with no sweetener in it, just like e-liquid. Or you can have something that's actually more like a corn cake. It's cornbread, but they actually put more sugar in it. So it tastes more like a cake than it does cornbread.
Yeah, but it was just over sweet. It was like, whoa, oh my God, that's sickly.
Yeah, you can have all extremes of it. You could have like a soda bread on the one end, and you can have like corn cake on the other end. And, there's a continuum that you have to pick how far down one way or the other do you want to go. Sweet or savory?
The one I had was too sweet, and I was like, "Oh no, it's too sweet." I probably would like it. I'd probably like it savory, but when the sweet one I had was, oh God.
Down in Texas, we had some cornbread that had no sugar in it, no sweetness to it whatsoever. It was like a crumbly soda bread.
Oh, I like soda. I love soda bread. It's gorgeous. Love it.
Soda
bread, nice layer of butter and a thin layer of jam or jelly, as you would say, on the top of it. Gorgeous.
How about barbecuing a whole lamb on a spit?
Oh, that would sound so good. We do it over here with a hog or a pig. Call it a hog roast or pig. Vegan. Delicious.
I can't do pig anymore because of my gout.
Oh,
I would overdo it. I would have, sausage gravy, and then I'd have bacon and eggs the next day, and the third day I had gout.
It's really.
So,
it's never given me gout like the pork.
Yeah.
It's never bothered me with gout. I don't know what triggers me gout, but it's not pork. I don't eat pork that comes out me eat. Especially gammon.
For me, it's pork and it's certain kinds of beer. Like I was telling you about, before our anniversary trip, we went out for dinner that night. So we had steak and garbage fries and all kinds of other stuff. But I ordered a big 32-ounce glass of Sam Adams Oktoberfest. And the next morning, my foot was swollen like this.
Really? Wow, that's so odd.
Started popping the ibuprofen and the naproxen and all this other stuff. Nothing worked until I got home and took some cherry juice. A couple swigs of cherry juice every couple hours, and phew, the next morning it was gone.
Yeah, that might like proper pure cherry juice, not crap fucking sweet stuff. The real
100% actual cherry juice, tart cherry juice.
Yeah, yeah.
And my gout's gone. It's like a light switch. Somebody flicked the light switch and it turned it off, and the swelling goes down, and the next morning I can start walking again. The day after that, it's like it never even happened.
See, I'm a big fan of cranberry juice. The cranberry juice, when I'm like poorly, cranberry juice seems to pull me one day. I love cranberry juice. That does the job. It's weird, isn't it, though? How weird things can trigger stuff in your body that you didn't realize. So weird.
Yeah, and it's even weirder how you can have certain, substances that might be missing in your diet, and all of a sudden you no longer have that problem anymore.
Well, speaking of that gout, I'm back to the doctors on Thursday because me uric, even though I'm on 200 milligrams of that apronil or whatever you call it,
Allopurinol.
I've still got high. I've still got high uric acid levels apparently.
Yes,
I
gout.
don't want to be taking too many of them, like. Yeah.
Yep, and when I first got my job as a paramedic at the hospital, they do blood work, standard employment screening, whatever, and they told me right then and there, you have high uric acid levels. Have you ever had a gout attack? Yeah. I'm like, nope, never had one, didn't even know about it, and never did anything about it. And then all of a sudden, 10 years ago, all of a sudden I started having gout attacks 2-3 times a year, and I'd be laid down for a good week or two. They would give me, anti-inflammatories, NSAIDs, and all this stuff. Nothing ever worked. And then one time I looked it up. I'm like, oh, cherry juice works? But it's got to be 100% cherry juice, not sugar water with cherry flavoring. And we got some 100% all natural cherry juice. Take a couple swigs of it in the morning, have some before lunch, have some before dinner, have some before going to bed. And within 24 hours, my gout was gone. My gout attack was completely gone.
Honestly, it's only a thing I've only suffered from in the last year. I've never ever had it at all in my life. Never ever. In fact, I didn't even realize it was gout at first. I went, oh, I thought
you twisted your ankle or something.
Or something. Yeah, something like that. It's like, oh, or like stubbed your toe or something. You went, oh, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or even when I started driving, you're pressing the clutch all day, your big toe. I thought, oh, it's just fatigue, it's just done. But then when I get you lay down, you put a blanket over and that. Oh my God, what's that? You know what I mean?
The ironic part is the first time I had a gout attack, I legit woke up in the middle of the night and kicked the exercise bike that was sitting in the bedroom. And my wife's like, we need to get rid of that exercise bike. Because she thought I actually broke my toe. It hurt that bad. And, after a week of suffering from it, I went to the doctor and they took an x-ray and they said, no, that's gout. You didn't actually break your toe. You just have crystalline buildup around your joints, and when you hit it, it broke that crystal off, and that's what caused the swelling.
I just didn't realize it was that painful. I mean, you just can't have anything touching it, nothing, not a blanket, bed sheet, nothing. And I was like,
nothing.
And I was like, I was going, what the hell's going on here? So,
uric acid, the cause of it.
Yeah, uric acid. Apparently, I'm producing lots of it for some reason.
It isn't so much that you're producing a lot of it, it's your liver and your kidneys aren't excreting it out of your body like normal people do.
Oh God. See what road that's going to take me down, eh?
Since I quit vaping, my number of gout attacks have just about completely gone away. Like I said, I can still bring it on manually. I mean, if I eat too much pork and I drink certain kinds of beer, I can bring it on. Like if I have 3 days of pork in a row, I could bring it on the 4th day. But I also know now how to turn it off with cherry juice.
I've never noticed any, I mean, like it's still pretty new to me, so I've never noticed as such as any habits that bring it up. Because since they've put us on them tablets, I haven't had any kind of flare-up, none whatsoever. So they've done the job.
Yeah, well, don't skip your dose of it because you'll bring one on.
Yeah. And it tells you on the packet, do not stop taking this unless you see the doctor. Oh, really?
Matter of fact, the first time most people take it, they bring one on.
Right. It does. I was just looking at all the side effects, you know, like the possible causes and all that, and says, oh, one in is it 10,000 or 100,000 men suffer from ED. I went, fuck, if that happens, I'm definitely coming off them.
That's why, you know, when I first was talking to the doctors about it, because, you know, they said, you know, do you have any issues that you need to deal with? I told them about, you know, what they found on my employment screening, and they're like, oh, we'll put you on a malpurinol. I'm like, no way. All the side effects that are potentially with that, and I have to stay on that for the rest of my life? No. I refuse to take it. I'll deal with it when it comes on. And knock on wood, I quit smoking, started vaping, and they became less and less frequent. And I found cherry juice. So now whenever it does happen on a rare occasion, I just take that and it's gone. Just like that. Gone.
I'll remember that. I'll bear that one in mind. Yeah.
Awesome.
You said. What do you know, eh?
Where are we at here? 2 hours in?
Fact-finding missions here.
Always something. Always something unexpected. So do you want to do retro vape or do you want to do a random recipe?
I want you to do your retro vape. I want to see what you think of this new the Steam Crave.
Steam Crave, the Supreme.
On that one.
All right, man.
The Supreme.
All right, so we have in front of us today the Aromamizer Supreme V3 RDTA. And if you guys remember, we just did the Aromamizer Plus V3 RDTA and got the thing in here, and there's really nothing wrong with it other than I have experienced some seepage right in here. You can probably even see that if I zoom in a little bit more.
Sorry.
Right around the airflow, I'm getting some seepage. You can even see it on my fingers. That's why I'm not vaping on that. They made this airflow control ring a lot looser on the V3 compared to the V2. Michael Redfern, hello and welcome to your lunch hour. But one of the side effects is this has to be completely lined up with that air hole on the bottom to get bottom airflow. And because this is so loose now, I'm constantly finding it out of place. So if they come out with a V4, they better tighten up this tolerance on this airflow control. Maybe throw in a ball bearing in here to lock it in place so you can line it up with the airflow opening on the bottom. But now look at my hand.
Sometimes when I leave mine standing, I lock the juice flow control so we don't get much leakage out of it.
Listen, I never had to do that with my Arbiter.
Oh, I know that, but the amount of liquid them things take, you know what I mean?
So that's the Aromamizer Plus V3 that we did, and now let's take a look at the Supreme V3. Wow. Big, massive cotton wicks. A smaller tank, much smaller than before. I'll bring that sucker back so you can get a size comparison between the two. There's the Supreme compared to the Aromamizer Plus. And they did the same type of... Look how tight this is. I can hardly turn this thing. And obviously, once that gets a little e-liquid on there, it'll be a lot easier to adjust it. Awesome. Very tight tolerances to get that. And there's an O-ring clearly seen right there. There's our build deck. Nice single coil setup. Side airflow and bottom airflow. Interesting.
Nice. Very nice.
And it's quarter turn top. Awesome. Nice. Appropriate tolerances there. And juice flow control. You were talking about. Look how tight that is.
Yeah.
I'm legit unscrewing the top.
I found out on a lot of the tanks, the juice flow control ring was really tight.
Very tight.
Yeah.
All right. Bring the build stand out. We'll throw that on there. And the question is, we want to do a single coil or do we want to bust open the 810 to 510 drip tip adapter? Or do we want to bust open the chimney extension? And perhaps you want to talk about spoiled for choice?
Yep. Bubble glass.
Look at that bubble glass. Or you want dual coils? Have a deck for dual coils. Postless deck. Spare O-rings. Grub screws.
To me, the steam Crave tanks are made for power. So I would go dual coil, me like.
Or do you want to do a mesh deck?
Oh, well, there's that as well.
You want to get fancy? Here's your mesh deck. We love that in the Titan. The dual mesh.
Oh, yes. Well, we kind of know how good a mesh deck is. I don't know they're really good.
It's just so intricate. You got to bend it just right.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't want to, like you say, fanny about and, you know, work to try and get their fantastic vape.
Yeah. I would dual
Well,
coil at me.
It came with a single, so. But the Supreme is so much smaller than the other tanks. I don't think you need the power in this one.
Maybe not. But seeing the way
Single
they've got that
coil.
deck laid out, like, I mean, yeah.
Got a coil here. Three millimeters.
Ready made.
Oh, this one's already got a twist in it and everything else. I don't know. Take the easy way out.
Why not? Good old fuse clapping, man. Nice. Very nice, look nice, them coils look alright.
There you go. Nice properly prepped coil, piece of cake. Loosen that up. Loosen that up. Nice. So all we need to do is space this out a hair. I know some people have qualms about, you know, people that are reviewing products having fingernails, but I'm sorry. You got to have fingernails to be able to space your coils out evenly.
Exactly.
And just like that, she should slide right in. That could be spaced even a little more.
Where?
Well, how about we just get the sucker in there? Because we can always pull it out. Always love how when you tighten down these grub screws, watch how this lead bends up as you tighten it down. Nice. Let me get the little rod out. Up and out. There you go. That should be pretty nice. Did you hear about the mechanic that's addicted to drinking brake fluid? He says he can stop anytime he wants. Love it, love it, love it.
I was just going to chat so we can catch up with it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Straight in.
All right, what we got here for wicking? That little tiny well right in there.
Has it got the hose at the bottom of that deck that you've got to cover?
Yeah.
Like on the normal ones. Yeah, just drop it down, touches it. That's what I like about
Sure,
the
just
steam
there's
vape
no
stuff,
flat.
the simplicity. Just like the simplicity of them. They're so easy to build on, and just strictly honestly, they're so easy to wick and build. That's what I like about them, the simplicity. Little bastard, there's a fly kicking about.
Little bastard. That one dropped in very nicely.
Yeah, I would sit on that top of that hole. It'd be lovely.
I was a little disappointed Hippy didn't want to become a rock star today.
Oh, no. God bless him. Wow.
Well, that went in very easy.
I've just been checking on the pool there, mate, and it's so close. Fruit, creams, and custards are both tying at 35%.
Oh, bummer. I didn't even burn in this coil. What the hell?
Oh, that's a bummer. I think with it being spaced, you'd be alright.
I know it'll be all right, but I don't want any off flavors. Do you ever notice that if you don't dry burn the coils, even if they don't have any hot spots on them, you still get an off taste from the oils in your finger?
Yes, it does burn that a lot of now.
I mean, it goes away quickly, but... All right, let's do this again.
Take care, Billy Lee Rice. Thanks for dropping in.
Appreciate having you here.
Yeah, I've seen that. We never touched on the news this week, Paul, but I've seen that. How they were trying to see everything emitted from an aerosol of smoke.
Yeah, we talked about it last week.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go and boil some veg and have a smoke.
Oh, I'm going to make myself a nice espresso this morning. Oh, you got smoke coming out of your espresso.
That's all right, don't mind.
Honey's going to get a shower. No, she's actually going into the bathroom to make smoke.
Yeah.
Honey, did you run the dishwasher? No, honey, I just ran the smoke machine.
Yep.
Open the door. As soon as it's done, you'll see all the smoke coming out.
It's on fire.
Better call the fire company. We got smoke coming out of our dishwasher.
Yeah, it just gets worse and worse, doesn't it?
Excuse me, sir. You can't keep calling the fire company every time you cook something or every time the washing machine is done washing your clothes with hot water. But according to the World Health Organization, that's smoke. Every time you see smoke, you're told to call the fire company, right? Guess what I just did again?
No dry burn.
What the hell is wrong with me?
God damn it. Good job it's only a single coil.
You get an F- in my book.
Put that.
Let's do this.
Ohms out of 0.22. 3.2 volts. Fantastic. Nice waft of fresh coil.
Love it.
And a lot of
Take
heat.
it, burn straight in.
Whatever happened to my brain? You know, last week we asked ourselves, wonder what part of our brain is doing that used to remember everybody's phone numbers before we had modern cell phones.
It's fucking fucked off.
Did it retire like 35 years ago?
Most likely.
I remember, you know, when I first got started as a paramedic, you know, having to remember all these new phone numbers, you know, the 911 center or the dispatch center. We had 4 counties that we dealt with, plus there was 2 smaller local dispatch services where the small towns were still doing it, Rainbow Control, and didn't blink an eye about having to memorize those phone numbers. Don't ask me what they are now.
Like everything, man. It's all computerized and everything's fucking blah, blah, blah.
This is actually a wicking class today, not a retro vape.
Yep. This is how you wick a single coil. This is the 3rd attempt.
Practice makes perfect. You'll get it. That's still too long. It
happens to us all, my friend. It happens to us all.
Come on, get down in there.
Hey, I tell you, I've got no skid frames. I'm well pleased with that. Just looking at my OBS stats. Even though I'm not actually
my
streaming.
OBS stat.
I'm not streaming, but you know. Gee, I'm fucking hell. I'm a bit hard that one. Ooh.
Only 410 frames had any issues out of 496,588.
I've got frames missed due to rendering lag 167 out of 391,937.
You know, I never understood why the OBS people that created it don't count like the first 30 seconds while everything's starting up. Because you're always going to have some during that startup period. Nice and loose in there.
Average time to render a frame is 2.1 milliseconds.
Mine's 3.5. And I've got how many cameras going on?
You're streaming though.
And streaming. Still 0.22.
What's your CPU doing? Mine's jumping all over.
Nothing. Well, it's jumping around between 0.39 and 0.72.
Mine's gone from 9 to 15.
Oh, I'll wait till you get that Ryzen 7 chip I'll send you for Christmas.
9.2% to 15%. And there's not that much. Well, now there's not really that much running.
What graphics card do you have? Got a 10 series?
Yeah. I believe so.
Sorry, mate, I'm not sending you a graphics card. That was the single best improvement I made on a regular basis. I originally had the 3060 RTX. The advantage of the RTX card is because you don't have a 30 or 40 series card or even a 20 series card. You don't have an RTX card. So your video encoding and decoding is done via CPU. When you get a 20, 30, or 40 series card, it's all done on a single chip on the graphics card.
I know it's an 8 gig card, NVIDIA, but what the fuck is it again?
1050, 1060 probably. What mod am I throwing this thing on?
No, I don't want you over there, you bellend.
I think it'll pair up with this vape mons that we had last time. Oh, yeah.
Where are you going? Oh, there you go. That's it there.
Yeah, that looks nice on there.
No, in. That's it. Holy moly, man.
All right, 0.22. What am I going to run this at? Like 50 watts? Make sure the airflow is
I'm
open.
not updating you yet. I'm not updating that yet. GeForce drivers are ready to update.
Okay, all open. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful.
What is it?
Even that purple looks good on there.
Come on, you little bugger.
Uh-oh. It says shorted.
Uh-oh. Where am I? Yeah,
Well, that's not good.
I found it long last. My graphics card's the 1070. That's what it is. I knew it was one of them. 8 gig 1070.
All right, mate.
GDX 1070. And you're fucking. Oh, where you gone?
Where are we shorting out at? It's not over height.
What are we hitting?
That lead's not that long, is it?
And I put it fired on the thing. That's
Look at that right there.
It fired on, yeah.
Right there. That lead I had bent out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Took a solid mil off of that. I bet she'll work good now.
Well, bummer.
Make sure that's all the way down in the slots. Do a little cheat. Throw a little build stand on it, and you can rotate it, and it drops right down. Do I game on it? Of course I do.
There's a bear
GTA, Red Dead Redemption 2, the Civilization games. All right. Let's try this again. Confidence level high enough. Just throw it on the mod. New coil, 0.23. Perfect. Bye. I'm done.
What you vaping at?
$48.
Oh god. Way lower than what this is saying, like.
I did 50 originally, but it's got a little bit of warmth to it at 50.
This watt calculator is way off the mark. I see that.
Yeah. And it loses its flavor.
It's saying it's cool at 56.3. Wow. Need to update this, guys.
Well, they only do half-watt increments, so I do 56 once and just try it. Well, airflow's wide open on this thing.
Being a single coil, like, I mean, I think they're going to be wanting high water.
Nah, flavor shot. Too hot.
Yeah.
Let's go down to 46 and work our way up.
I'd say you're pretty much come run with that. You alright with that?
.46 Vape's great, but there's not enough sweetness to it. There's none of the flavoring components are awake yet. .48, I'm starting to get the cinnamon and the bakery, but it's definitely a cold custard.
Holy fuck.
49's better.
Check that one out. That's low.
0.07. 0.08. 150 watts. Well, yeah, if you have enough airflow, you could do anything.
That's hot, man.
This actually got a burnt taste to it because I cranked it so hot. Dummy! Man, I'm just brain dead today. It's not going to work if I don't have any juice.
Open your juice blow, mate.
I'm like, why is it getting a burnt taste even at 40 watts?
Oh, hey.
What the hell's wrong with me today?
I'm proper brain fart. I'm proper brain fart today, matey. Hell yeah. What do you like? Better? What are you like?
I got shot that caught. Bonehead. Can't believe I ruined it again. She's dry as a bone. Look at that.
Uh-oh. That's whiter than white, that, mate. Not good.
Let's try it again. Snapped into place. There's the two tiny juice holes on the bottom of the deck. There's the air bubbles.
There you go. It's gone, dude. I have a question for you, mate.
That one we made last week was good. This Violet Crumble?
Yeah.
Lube break.
Well then, folks. how we're getting on with this poll anyway. If we have a quick look, with 24 votes in. Ooh. Fruits has jumped ahead. Fruits has jumped ahead, eh? I thought we would have liked. We've got fruits up in front. Creams and custards are coming up in second. Third, we've got desserts. Candies are only 8% up to now. Wow. Holy shit. So good. Yeah, guys, keep putting your votes in on that poll, see what you think. I was just checking the poll out with the guy with chat. Fruits is shot ahead.
Take a look at that poll.
Yep, the fruits are shot ahead.
42% for fruits.
Yep.
33% for creams and custards. 17% for other desserts. And 8% for candies. In the poll. All right.
When have you done the alcohol vapes? Now we'll start again.
40 watts is good. Plenty of flavor. Cold vape. 44. Still beautiful vape. The flavor's not very saturated, though, like it is in the Arbiter. See, in the Arbiter, that flavor is so pure and saturated that it definitely tastes like a cinnamon vanilla Danish swirl. Turn the temperature up. Go to 48 watts. Oh, that's better. Go to 50.
Maybe that 60 watt mark was probably right on that calculator then.
Maybe it was.
Juice flow control open,
yeah, now the juice flow control's open. Unlocked. 53.5 watts.
Oh, it happens so all, man.
Now I'm getting the full profile. It's still not very saturated for a single coil. $55 watts.
Happy with that.
Let me back it off to 50 and close some of this airflow down. Let's go to 2 rows. Two rows, 50 watts, bang on. The Arbiter still edges it out in saturation and in flavor diversity, but it's pretty damn close. And the cinnamon in here is a little stronger than it is in the Arbiter. The Arbiter has more sweetness to it. Back the temperature down to 48 watts.
Is that the Supreme, eh?
Yes.
When it was brung out.
About a year ago, too, maybe. It was one I ordered and never reviewed.
It's the V3, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The sweetness just isn't there.
2021. $2021. 2-year-old.
What do you want to bet this cotton's starting to dry out again? Despite this juice flow being open. The flavor's starting to drop off. So if I were to chain vape it, I could vape that cotton dry, I bet. No. Yes.
Trying it out.
Yep. Let's pull it out and take a look at it. The little tiny hole that they have on the bottom of the deck to feed the juice to your wicks, I think might be too small on this. Yep. Look at that cotton. That's hot.
Yeah, it's white. See, I've never ran a single coil on a steam crave. I've always dual coiled them.
I wish, let's see if we can get this on camera. How small this juice flow is on this. It's legit just a single hole. There's a slot there. Maybe I have too much cotton in that well.
Possibility. Is there just one is it on one side or is it on
No,
two
there's
sides?
two. There's one there.
Two holes.
And there's one there.
Just back the cotton off because, like I say, it's like a dam method for them, innit? You just sit on the top, don't you?
Yeah.
A little pointy bit you weren't sticking to if you took that off. Maybe it's a bit might help.
Just doing a little tango. Thinning out this wicks. We're going to cut them a little shorter.
Yeah, just give them a little trim. I forgot to say.
Take another half a mil off. Just enough to drop it down in there.
Yeah.
That's much looser in there now. Do the same on the other side. Because obviously they wouldn't both dry out if it had enough on one side, not the other.
Yeah. God, look good. Yeah, mate. Where's me dog gone? There he is.
Nice and loose.
Lovely.
Saturate that sucker up nice.
What are you doing?
And then we're going to paint the edge of the wicks.
What are you doing?
Properly shape that sucker. Okay.
I have lost the guy.
What'd you lose?
Okay, what's up there?
Do you need to refresh your browser, or what's going on? She's bubbling nicely now. Oh yeah, look at how much it drank. We have to top off this tank again.
What the fuck's happened there?
She's full. You all right, mate?
Lost you.
Well, just not as saturated as this Arbiter. I understand it's a single coil, but it should still be able to keep up with the flavor. I have lost you on Ninja. Listen, I love Steam Crave, but the flavor has never been the best in the world.
I'm back. Got you. What happened there? I don't know.
I don't know, mate. You were here. I heard you, but you didn't hear us.
All yours disappeared. It was just me. And I thought, it hasn't frozen, so I'll have a vape. And then it was live on YouTube. I said, so we're still going, but there's nothing on here. I hate it when it does that. I bloody hate it when it does that. The panic mode kicks in, doesn't it? Like, oh shit, what's happened? What have I touched?
50 watts isn't too hot, even with the two air holes closed, but the flavor just, I can't get the saturation the same as the Arbiter.
Really?
$53. $55.
That's so odd.
And then now it's starting to like singe the cotton again.
Yeah.
Go with the wide airflow again.
Nah, not happening.
It's a cloud chaser, not a flavor chaser. That's sad. Because the Geek vape tank, the Griffin that we did, actually gave more flavor with the same liquid than this does. Granted, it was a dual coil, but why can't you get a single coil to produce the same flavor at a lower wattage and lower airflow?
Like, yeah, I see where you're coming from with that, like, but you might have a total different experience if you dualed it or even meshed it.
That was always my problem with the Supreme, though, is because it's a smaller tank. It heats up very quickly, and you can't push the wattage into it like you can the bigger Steam Crave tanks.
Yeah.
The bigger Steam Crave tanks, you can put the dual coils in there, and you can really crank the wattage to it, which cranks up the juice flow, and you could get the saturation and the flavor out of your vape, minus a little bit of the sweetness, but it's just not anything like this Arbiter. It's not even about getting the same airflow. I've gotten accustomed to small tanks and like this little disposable, and this is legit mouth to lung and the tiny amount of vapor you get. But this gives me the most saturation of any liquid I put in it.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful pastry, a beautiful cinnamon swirl vanilla Danish.
Yeah.
In here, I kind of get the cinnamon, I kind of get the pastry, I kind of get the vanilla, but it's nowhere near the beautiful flavor and saturation in the Arbiter. That's sad.
That's very odd. I mean, for a Steam Crave as well, you know.
And I want to keep playing with it like I do, because eventually you find the exact right setup it needs. It's not like the profile. The profile, my God, when you got it wrong, you know you got it wrong. With Steam Crave, you're close, you're close, you're close. If you get the right coil with the right cotton and it's cut to the right length and it's perfectly put in there, you can match the Arbiter. I feel fairly confident of that. Yeah. But do you really want to work at getting the perfect vape when you throw cotton and wick in something? Or do you want to just slap the coils in there, throw your cotton in there, put it together, fill it up, and off you go for another week or 2 or 3 or 4?
I mean, granted, some tanks probably will take a bit more work to get your desired flavor, but, you know, it's worth the rewards at the end when you put the effort in, isn't it?
Yeah, but with the Titan, I didn't have to work at it. Yeah, I had to be careful when I put the mesh in that it was rounded. But it was so easy to wick it, filled it up with juice, and it was flavorful every single time. And the wick went bad, the cotton mesh went bad. It got a tear in it. I replaced that wick, put new cotton in it, redid it, and that was a beautiful, wet, fully saturated vape. And I could turn the wattage down to decrease the temperature, and I can compensate by reducing the airflow. And there's an entire envelope where you got amazing flavor and amazing vape with the Titan. But with the Supreme, it's not the Supreme. It's a false advertising.
I find it very odd. I mean,
it's like walking up to the bar and seeing a sign on the door that says free beer, topless bartenders, and false advertising.
Very odd.
Yes, this tank will last me forever. It's beautifully manufactured. The tolerances for the threading everything is beautiful. But if it's not going to produce the flavor that I'm accustomed to in these other tanks, it's going to sit on the shelf with the 100 other tanks I got up there.
Just try different configurations. I think it'll work better dual, without a doubt.
Oh,
maybe
yes and no. If the single coil is having trouble keeping up with the juice flow, what's to say that the dual coil is going to bang on?
I don't know.
Is it possible? Sure, because the bottom of the deck is completely different. The actual openings for the juice flow is different. But it's like Bogan with his tank. I'm not a reduced, tight airflow vapor. I like airy vapes. And I bought, drill sets and everything. I was going to drill out the honeycomb in there to get the airflow like I like. But it's just not the tank for me.
No.
Might be for somebody else.
A lot of people said that tank was best single coiled anyway, because it was that small. When you dualed it, you just weren't getting enough, like you say, the airflow that needed.
And you need to put a 2.5 mil coil in, not a 3 mil coil.
Yeah.
So, can you do it and get a perfect vape? Sure. Is it worth it? No. I get why Steve is like, you know what, I can't be bothered trying to, mess with it to get a perfect experience. Sometimes you just got to look at it and go, it's not worth the effort.
Yeah. I get
and
that.
Unfortunately,
It depends how much you want to put into it.
Out of all the ones, like I said, I love the Titan. I've dual coiled that. I've mesh coiled that. Always a fantastic vape experience. I could chain vape it. No issues whatsoever. But the Supreme, it's just lackluster the whole way. The Arbiter Solo gave me more flavor on a single coil than this Supreme. Something's off about it.
Yep, definitely.
I don't know if it's the airflow velocity. Maybe it might be my coil placement.
Yeah, you kind of... Oh, check that. Maybe cut your wicks maybe a bit shorter. Get to just dam, like the dammer just got to sit on. I mean, fiddle about with it for a little while, like you say.
I'm going to, after the stream today, I'll pull it all out and I'll clean the sucker up, and then I'll take the coils and I'll move them closer to the honeycomb holes on the airflow to see if it's closer to there, if you maintain enough velocity to do it.
Sometimes what you can do, when you put your build deck in, if you have your airflow fully open, sometimes you can see through to see where your coil's sitting on them.
Because the one thing I did notice is the one side of the coil was slightly elevated over the other one. Maybe it needs to be perfectly parallel with the top and the side. So, but that's why we do these retro vapes, because sometimes you come across a tank and you come across a great bargain. Listen, if I walked in the vape shop and this was clearance price at $30, I couldn't help myself. I would walk home with that tank.
Yeah, definitely.
But after building it the first time here, well, this is a fiddle tank. This isn't an all-day vape for me. So
I've got that one, like what Vape Bix. That's a good tank. I've got that, the Ragnar. That Ragnar is fantastic.
Oh, I've heard fantastic things about the Ragnar. Not a single person complained about that.
Awesome. Nowadays, that's one of them tanks I should dig out. I've never used it for a while. It's a cracking tank. Absolutely mint.
Apathy says he bought most of his RDAs on clearance for $20.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people rush out and buy the new shiny. Give it 6 months down the line, you can buy it for half the price it was launched at, man.
And that's kind of why I have such a qualm about vape shops not carrying RDAs and RDTAs and drippers anymore. I love walking into a vape shop and bringing something home I don't have, knowing nothing about it.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. part of the fun of it, isn't it? You know, you go in, ooh, I'll have that. Ooh, nice clearance price. Thank you very much. I shall take that with me.
Yeah, like when we bought our car, I stopped in that vape shop in Canton, Ohio, and it was just like, what kind of rebuildables you got? He's like, oh, yeah, we got a whole case of them. Oh, my eyes lit up. I was like a little kid at Christmas. Let me see, what you got?
Yes, man.
What? I got that one, I got that one, I got that one, I don't have that one. Let me see that one.
I'll have some of you.
He's like, you really want that one? I'm like, I got all the other ones. Okay. How much you want for it? $30. Go on, let's go. I'm checking out now.
Let's go. That's all. See ya. That's what you're doing, it. I think that's the beauty of going in and seeing something in your hand. That's the beauty of it. Online, yeah, you looks nice, and you're still taking a chance, aren't you?
Yeah, that's why YouTube reviews were so popular and got to be so big, because there were so many of them coming out. You wanted somebody else's opinion before you sprung the wallet open.
Yeah, without a doubt. And obviously, like I say, a big popular fucking tank, whatever, everybody wanted one, didn't they?
Yep. And the sad thing is, I'm going to play with this one and I'm going to get it to go. And I'll tell you what, if I can't get a good experience out of it, it will end up getting reviewed. Because I want people to know it's not going to be, you know, a piece of cake when you walk out of the store or you order it online.
So. I suppose when you think about it, with all the tanks they've had, they can't have it good all the time. You know, majority of the tanks are brilliant, but there's always going to be one that's going to be a bummer, isn't there?
Well, it's like the Aromamizer Plus V3. They listened to everybody's feedback, and it actually made the tank worse. People were complaining the airflow control was too tight on there. You need to loosen it up a little bit. So they did. Well, now they loosened it up, and now it won't stay in place. Just bumping it with your hand when you pick up your vape, if that totally closes off the bottom airflow, then what's the point in having this over the V2? With the V2, once I know I had that airflow set where I wanted it, it stayed there forever.
I suppose you could fucking nick some O-rings out of the V2 and hide them on the V3, see if that made any difference. It's just O-rings, isn't it, when you think of it, at the end of the day.
Mate, I'm not above taking that and going out to the garage, using the drill press, creating a little divot, and put a stainless steel ball bearing in there so that it'll lock it into place. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. I've done that with certain tanks before in the past.
I mean, I'm just jumping on the O-ring thing because I've done that with like, this was a classic example, this Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
The O-rings were too tight. So, you see all them little air holes. Hang on. I don't know if I can get a good view of this here. Let's see if we can get them. All the little air holes here. What was happening when you were putting your top cap on, it was cutting the O-rings. It was shredding them. It was like a cheese grater because they were too tight. But I dug some out. I got them a little bit looser, and now it's spot on. Absolutely lovely.
It's always a possibility with some of these things, especially when you have so many different ones and so many different designs and characteristics of them. And when they're mass producing them, I mean, they can't check every single one.
Nah, when you're
as a machinist, you know your bits, little by little, thousandth of an inch at a time, wears itself down, and eventually things fall out of tolerance.
Yeah. Plus for batch work as well, the bigger the number, the less you check. Say you've got a 1,000, you might check 100 out of every 1,000. So there's 800 gone through unchecked.
Yeah.
Then obviously, by the time you realize something's wrong, how many's gone through? You don't know.
61 guy says you can fix it without putting in new cotton. Give it another comb out. Maybe cut too much cotton. That's a possibility.
Yeah, it could be the wicking as well. Could, like I said, could reduce your cotton a bit, maybe. But again, you'll find that when you play with it in your own time, you might find it better. Obviously, when you're doing it live and stuff like that, you know, you've got to go with what you've got, haven't you? So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you're trying to hurry yourself along because you don't want it to be a 6-hour stream just doing one build.
Exactly.
As it is, our retro vape sections usually are an hour long, and it's like, man, that's too long. I wish I could cut that in half. But fog machines.
Yeah, sometimes,
It might just be a fog machine.
I've found like 99% of their stuff's been pretty good. I mean,
Oh yeah,
fog
overall,
machines
you know,
in
the
gym.
things that you typically look for, tolerances and fit and finish and all that other stuff, there's always been right on the top.
Oh,
But
the
vape experience
machine
is more
and
important to me than what it looks like.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a tank that lasts for years and years and years regardless, you know, because of the build quality.
And quite honestly, once you've been a vapor for a long period of time, you want to switch it up every now and then. You want to try a different tank. You don't always have to have the best of the best of the best. The most saturated, the most flavorful. When you got 3 or 4 of them laying around, it's like, you know, I find myself constantly reaching, you know, for like this one. I mean, we slapped this one together. Helheim, we slapped this one together on the stream, and that was my all-day vape for a solid week. And then I went to refill it. I'm like, oh man, those coils are all gunked up already. It's only been a week.
Yeah. But again, if you're hammering it, it happens, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Mate, I got
That's the
arbiters
thing
that
with
go 3 months before I change the cotton.
Oh, I've never went that long. I think about RDTA every month, easy. Sometimes it's a week.
I knew I needed to do it.
It's like one of them things. Like if I get a juice I like, I'll just sit and chain and chain and chain, and then you know it takes its toll. You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean. And you think after a week that's starting to get a bit shit. That flame. You look at your coils, and they're just black. There's little black bits in the top of your dome and everything. You're like, oh shit, I shouldn't clean that.
That reminds me. Ooh, somebody said that they put a comment on the post we didn't take a look at. Let me refresh the page. 8 comments we're up to. Let's take another look at that.
So, apologies, guys and gals.
Marlon Brand, 60 watt guy. Look at that.
That's nice.
Matchy matchy. I like that.
That's lovely.
And look at that. Jacob put on there.
That's in his car as well.
My threadbare DNA 75C 21700 Burrow mod with heat color change resin inlay. Damn, that looks nice.
That. Sexy.
Ooh. Adam Bridge and vanilla bourbon honey tobacco juice.
There you go.
God, that sounds fantastic.
You're going to have to try a tobacco, my friend. You need to try one.
I'm going to have to.
It's not as bad as you think it is. Just get
Listen,
that,
Flavors
just
had put a
get
couple
that
tobacco recipes that had tobacco accents in it. I've used it before, especially in the coffees.
Yeah.
The caramel and nutty notes that are added from the tobacco.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they got mint with the coffee. Oh, there's some nice ones out there, mate, honestly. Just erase that word tobacco out of your mind and then just go with it.
Well, let's do a random recipe and see what we can find.
Okay, let's rock and roll. Peace.
Alrighty, so I clicked on Sherlock Holmes. What can I make? And this is what it brought up for us today. Grape juice made for a pod. We have Pure Elm's Country Apple, Flavora Grape, grape juice from Wonder Flavors, and some super sweet. I think I've graped out, unfortunately. Jacked up straw melon. I think we made that one before. What else we have? Session Drummer did a bunch of single flavor testing for flavors. Has thrown together this simple recipe. It's just Alaskan berries, 3.5%, and some sweetener at 0.001, more like 1 drop of sweetener. Interesting. What else are we going to take a look at? Take Me to the Circus. Alaskan berries, honeyberry. I think we made this one. I wish it would show you ones that you've made or adapted. You know, throw a little icon up, let you know that you've made or adapted that recipe before. The cinnamon Danish swirl muffins from Capella. This is a fantastic flavor, and it looks exactly like the picture. Highly recommend mixing this one. What else we got? That's my recipe. Creamy cookie, caramel, bean. Let's jump some pages down and see if we can find something that's a little different. Something that isn't just a simple...
Are you going to get testicle-like and technical and testicle, are you?
I want something that isn't just a simple fruit, or something that isn't just a cheesecake and fruit. Fully fried cookie.
Fried cookie? Fucking hell, that's odd.
Well, this one looks like a complex recipe. Fully fried cookie, acetylpyrazine, which is like a cereal flavor. It's a flavor enhancer made to accentuate the like brand cereal aspect to a recipe. Inaware biscuit at 7%. Holy cow, that's the highest I've ever seen Inaware biscuit in a recipe. Cheesecake graham crust. Cookie biscotto from Flavor Art. Crumble topping. That's going to taste like a fried cookie. But I don't think I want to vape a fried cookie.
Ooh, Mallory's just posted a link there for a recipe called Captain William Bligh Mutiny on the Bounty. Banana, blood orange, butter rum, coconut, mango, and sweet VSO.
Let's throw it in and see what it looks like.
Ooh.
Captain William Bligh, Mutiny on the Bounty. VSO banana, VSO blood orange, Flavor West rum, butter rum, VSO coconut, VSO mango, and sweet. All right, Mallory, on a 1 to 10 scale, how good would you say this recipe is?
Yeah.
Because if it's a 7 or higher, I'm going to place an order from Shaggy to get these flavors. Because that does sound interesting. Banana, blood orange, butter rum, coconut mango, and VSO sweet.
Take care, Vaping Bick. He's off.
Appreciate you stopping by. 7 or 8. Okay, deal.
Ooh.
I'm going to adapt this. I'm going to save it just like it is without messing with it. And that will get placed into an order. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. I very much appreciate that.
That's what it's all about, guys. It's all about.
Giddy's Nana Pudding. All right, so we got 3.5% Capella's Banana, 2% Bavarian Cream, 1.5% Flavor Arts Cookie Biscotto, 0.25% of Super Sweet, 1.5% Sweet Cream, 4% Vanilla Custard, and 1.5% Vanilla Whipped Cream.
That sounds really nice, actually.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of creams in that. That's going to be a steeper, though, isn't it?
Sure is. With those custards, creams, and that cookie,
yeah,
you got at least a month before this is going to be something worth its weight in gold. But I'm not opposed to waiting. I have plenty of e-liquid here. So let's make a 60 ml bottle of this. And just do 3% or 3 milligram. We're going to save that, and that's going to be our random recipe for today.
Cool.
Yeah, because in a month when I test this, if this is good, I can make you 120 mils of it. If the flavor profile sounds interesting to you.
It does. All them
throw that in the box.
Come on, it's right up my alley, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I have no idea how you feel about banana.
Oh, I'm fine. Well, I'm actually vaping. Can you see? Well, yeah. That is banana custard.
Ooh.
So there you go.
The only downside to this cinnamon Danish swirl is it is something that is 100% recognizable. And because it's 100% recognizable, every time you vape it, that's what you're tasting. Let me ask you a question. Would you eat the same thing every single day for a week?
No.
How many days could you eat that before it got old? Like, I want something different. Anything different.
3 days, 4 days, push.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the problem with that recipe.
Yeah. Really?
It is a fantastic thing, just like this violet crumble that we made. But after doing that for 3 days, I had my fill of it. I want to put it aside and switch to something even a little different.
Well, I suppose, like you see, you don't have to make something that's an all-day vape. You can just do something, swap out for a day or two. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I kind of lackluster, because I'll sit there and I'll vape this juice for this long, this juice for that long, and then I get to the point where I know I fancy a change, I fancy something different, you know, and then I go on the hunt.
Yeah, that was my big problem for probably a good month or so. I just wanted something different. I don't care what it was. I just wanted it to be different. Because, you know, always doing a fruit or always doing a custard, it's just like...
Yeah, I think that's why I tried a tobacco. I went, fuck, you know, bollocks, you know, I've heard all about them. Let's give it a go. And, hey, I wasn't that disappointed with it, to be honest with you.
Yeah. All right, banana, Bavarian cream, flavor art, biscotto. Cookie premium. Nope, cookie biscotto. It's different.
Is that Capella banana more of a candy rather than a fruit?
Yes. Yes, yeah. It's a candy without sweetness. So it was just the banana aroma and that lackluster banana flavor. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not a natural ripe banana.
Yeah.
Sweet cream. Bang on. Vanilla custard. Okay. And vanilla whipped cream.
Oh, the mouth is starting to water, my friend. The mouth is starting to water.
Vanilla whipped cream. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, and sweetener would make 7. Come here, Scale.
Mr. Scale, get your ass out of here. Oh, yes. I love a freshly saturated RDTA. It's just so, so appealing.
Uh-oh. Yep, got one left.
That's another one on order.
I thought I was out of 60 ml bottles. Bin the plastic bag.
Morning.
Tear that sucker out. All right, banana. Start with the banana.
Oh my god, that makes such a difference, that, you know. You know what my
What's
habit
that,
is
mate?
now, thanks to you. You know when
What's
I buy
that?
these,
Add a little super
shop-
sweet.
I'm putting super sweet in now. Oh my god, what a difference.
You get some lackluster juices
Yeah,
that all of a sudden you put that little sweetener in there and it's just like it wakes everything up.
I've just made a point of it. I said, no, I'm going to try dripping it without anything as it is. I'm just going to drip it. And I went, yeah, it's so, a little bit of bitterness. And then I think it was 3 drops of super sweet in, and fuck me, what a difference.
This banana
Holy
flavor
moly.
smells like a banana runt. It is so fantastic. I have, matter of fact, I'm doing the review on this Peak Bar because it's got the display on it.
All right, yeah.
The first one I opened up at camp. It was the banana. It was a blue banana.
Right.
When I opened the package, I was overcome with that beautiful candied banana smell. And then when I went to vape it, it's like, okay, this kind of a candy banana. Where's the flavor I was expecting? The smell was so strong and so invigorating. But when I vaped it, it's like, where's the flavor?
Yeah. It's kind of the same experience you get when you knuckle test something. You know, you knuckle test, you go, ooh, that's nice. And then when you vape it, it's like totally fucking different.
Yeah.
Isn't it? You're like, what the hell?
This is sex on the
What happened
beach.
there?
It smells like the drink tastes, and it vapes like sex on the beach. Fantastic.
Really? Wow.
That banana, lackluster. Smells fantastic. Vapes kind of like it. You'll have that.
I've had to like turn down reviews of companies. Like I've had a couple of disposable companies wanting us to review the stuff, but it's illegal. It's near good behaviour. It's illegal. It's, you know, it's 1,000 puff stuff as that kind of date. Over here, can't touch it. Especially with obviously the way they're going on about disposable vapes over here. The minute I thought I'd be wasting my time.
I had a company reach out to me that sells e-liquids, wanted me to try it and stuff. And I sent them a reply back. I mean, it wasn't the same day I got the email. Like a week later, I replied back to them and said, okay, yeah, I'm sure, you know, I'd be happy to do that, blah, blah, blah. They wanted me to give them all my contact information and talk to me on the phone and all this other stuff. I'm like, if you want me to review your stuff, you send it to me. I'll do an honest review and post it. If you want me to put something on Facebook or Twitter or whatever when I do it, no problem.
Yeah.
But we're not going to go into negotiations about doing a review. I'm sorry.
No, nah. I mean, there was one company that came to me that wanted to see it before I posted it. I went, not happening.
If there's a problem with something, I have no problem reaching out to the company and say, listen, I'm not going to post a video until you fix this. If you plan on fixing this for everything that's out there, if you don't, I'm posting the review with the truth out there.
Yeah.
If you really want me to review it to help you on, producing a better product, I'll be happy to do it for nothing. And if there's something wrong and you want to fix it and then send me a fixed solution that you're going to put in production, I'll be happy to review that instead of the original. But
exactly,
if you're not going to fix it and you're going to sell it the way it is, everybody needs to know about it.
Was that not the point of a review? You know what I mean?
Exactly. I've got one company that wanted me to sign a contract and all this other stuff. And then I read the contract and it's just basically you just do a fair review, blah, blah, blah. Do a timely review. If we want it, we don't want to wait 2 months for you to do the review on it. Okay, I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
If you want me to do it within 2 weeks, I will do that.
Yeah.
It's not like I got a bunch of companies sending me stuff. Well, here they emailed me this morning and they're like, okay, these are the dates that we need it published. Okay, those are 2 weeks from now. I don't have the product yet.
Yeah.
So you're not going to make your deadline if you don't send it to me with at least 2 weeks of notice. Sorry.
Well, that's what I used to always say to them. I used to say I need X amount of time to test it before it gets posted anyway. You know what I mean?
Well, the whole 2 week thing in the contract, if we send this to you, you got to do it within 2 weeks, was based upon how long does it usually take you to do it? About 2 weeks. Yeah. I test it for a full week before I do the beginning video and the end video.
Yeah, of course. You've got to test it time.
But here we are. They want it by the 15th. Last I checked, it's the 10th. If it arrives today, it's not going to meet their deadline.
No.
0.9 for sweet cream. So after the show today, I'm going to email them back and say, listen, where's this product at?
Yeah. Well, this is it. They've got to give you time to do it within reason.
I get the whole idea. You want to get it done in a reasonable amount of time. Not an issue with that. Matter of fact, this peak bar has been here the longest. It's been here for 2 months now because I was doing the reviews on the other stuff. And I didn't expect the other company to send me every single flavor they had. I'm going to test every single one.
Exactly.
You send me 2, I'm going to test 2. You send me 20, it's going to take a while for me to do 20.
Yeah.
All right, banana we already did. Vanilla custard.
Ooh.
It doesn't specify V1 or V2, but V1's better than V2 anyway, so I'm going to use that. 4%, 2.4.
Get in there.
Come on.
Jabbly.
Okay, that's what happens. I'm waiting for the scale to adjust and...
You never know.
Awesome. Vanilla whipped cream.
Oh, God. They sound good enough to vape on their own.
That does smell fantastic. I'm not sure I could... If I put enough sweetness in there to make it a vanilla whipped cream, I'm not sure I could just vape that.
Oh, yeah. I could.
I don't know. Might have to try that.
I'll have a go. I'll have a damn good go.
I haven't single flavor tested this one. I've used it a couple times, but... Okay.
I think so. You get a nice bottle of nice single flavour shite. 120ml bottles getting made of this stuff.
I've done that before, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like this on its own.
There was one recipe I did that I legit made 220ml bottles. I waited 6 weeks to try it.
Holy moly.
But the sweetness and the creams and the vanilla just balanced perfectly.
Oh, yeah, man.
And it had New York cheesecake in it, but the final vape juice didn't taste anything like a cheesecake. It was like a beautiful, freshly made pudding.
Oh. Nice pudding.
What's funny is, in the 4 years we've been vaping, there's only been maybe one or two things that my wife and I both hated. Usually if I love it, she hates it. If she loves it, I don't like it. Right?
That's not been the case, isn't it?
That banana was one of those ones where neither one of us were like, no. I'll vape it to vape it, but not because I want the flavor or enjoy it. It's just lackluster.
Yeah.
Didn't have any off notes. It just smells better than the vapes.
Not really the case, is it, with some of them? Oh, shit.
But I have to ask myself, why would a company put a product out there that is lackluster? Yep.
Oh, actually, you're still coming through the headphones, so that's champion. I must have set something up right for a change.
Yeah. I told you Voice Meter Potato is going to help you out. Simple as, turning something on or off and boom.
Yeah.
But the one thing I said was why would a company, and there's plenty of them out there, why would a company put a lackluster product out there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's like to get a release date fucking done up, you know what I mean? Like that's what I think sometimes.
If I was going to be investing $100,000 or $50,000 to produce a product that I'm going to be selling, I'm not releasing anything that I personally or somebody I know personally loves.
Yeah, but like I say, when you're a big multinational company, it's all about targets, isn't it? And shit like that. So they might rush the first batch out, it might be shit, but then when they do the second batch, it might be lovely, you know what I mean? You'll find that when you review some hardware stuff, you'll think, yeah, this one was so. Classic example, the Steam Crave, and they've done the V3 of the, what do you call it? They improved what everybody heard on, but obviously they went a bit backward on it rather than forward.
I still love this freaking RoboBart. It is such a flavorful, nice, direct-to-lung disposable.
I've never seen them in the UK. I don't know if they're available over here. I've never seen them.
They just came out with it.
Yeah.
They just came out with it. And like I told you before, I was on the hunt for a direct-to-lung disposable. I'm like, I don't want 5%. Why is everything 5%? Okay, I understand when it makes a tiny puff of vapor, you can hardly even see it. Matter, somebody even left a comment and says, where's the smoke in your review? First off, it's not smoke, it's vapor. And second off, I'm the kind of vapor where if it goes in my lungs, I want it to stay there.
But they're not, at the end of the day, they're not designed to produce a lot of vape. They're just there, to give you nice, flavorful saturation relief of whatever, you know what I mean?
Well, this one is a cloud chucking tank because it's direct to lung. And the 10%, the 10 milligram, the 1% solution was perfect. I could swap back and forth between this and my Arbiter without really doing much. If I use this, like if I went to the ball game, my daughter's cheerleader, so she's got, football games that she cheerleads. I would take this. I wouldn't take this big monstrosity with me. I would use this in the car, and I use the standard disposable in my pocket during the game every once in a while to take a sneak.
Yeah.
You know?
That's so cool. Look, it looks nice. Looks a big chunky thing for what it is, man, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's the perfect size.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It fits nice in the hand.
Sure does. And to be honest with you, if this was sold in a local vape shop, this is a product I would buy myself.
Wow.
Because like when we go camping, the hassle of having to load up a box, okay, let me grab some batteries. Okay, let me grab some cotton in case the tank goes, or I'll just throw a spare tank in the box.
Yeah,
and then, okay, what fluid am I taking? Let's take 2 in case I get sick of one, and put it into a box.
See where you're coming from on that, like.
It'd be so nice to just grab, okay, I'm going to take the grape and I'm going to take the cheesecake one today. And these 2 devices would last me a 3-day weekend easy. No sweat.
Wow.
Nothing else to carry with me. I charge it up USB-C with the same way I do my phone. And I enjoy it as much as my full mod and tank and batteries and all other stuff.
That is good for disposable. Like.
The convenience. I get the convenience now. When I go camping, I could literally just take 2 of them and be done. I'm good.
Maybe that's probably the way forward, or maybe that could be the way they're going to go. You know what I mean?
With the right over the edge of the bottle. With the way the regulations are in like New Zealand requiring all vape stuff to be with removable batteries.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that simple anymore.
No.
None of these type of disposables are going to be allowed there. And there's a possibility you guys might do that in the UK.
See, the thing is, it's with that many countries having that many rules in place, it must be a minefield for these manufacturers. They must think, right, we'll release this, but where can we sell it? Basically.
Well, it's like when Canada adopted their child safety requirements.
Yeah.
Now, vape manufacturers specifically have to make a version for Canada that meets their child safety requirements. Just like TPD requirements.
Yeah.
That stuff that's TPD compliant is much less of a sale here in the United States because people complain about the 2 mil capacity. They're like, 2 mils? It won't even get me through a whole day. Don't you have a bigger pod?
We need to address that like over here. We need to get rid of that. Nobody sticks to it anyway.
No. You pull out the rubber bung and now you got a full 10 mils like everybody else, or 6 mils like everybody else.
Even Germany, you've seen what they vape. They are working with Titans and God knows what they do.
Yeah, thumb to the nose. We're not following those stupid rules.
Exactly. Bollocks for that.
So there's the recipe, and it's time for us to make our label.
I'll be mint that after it's steeped for a while. It looks really nice.
Oh, I've been dying to find a good banana recipe. The who the heck makes it? There was one brand of commercial e-liquid we bought. It was an apple originally. Oh, I can't even remember what it is now. But it legit tastes like a fresh apple. It had the whole meaty characteristics of an apple and everything in the vape. It was that saturated. And they also made a banana. I bought their banana, and man, is that a fantastic candied banana. So now I've been on the hunt to try and make one like that.
That's the other thing with some of the manufactured juices when they do banana, they're just too much sweetener in them. They're just over sweetened, and it just kills everything else. It's just too in your face.
But but this one sounds fantastic. Banana pudding? Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I'll have some of that.
I want to have a bowl for dessert tonight. Just thinking about it.
You know, you mentioned camping. I was thinking about buying what we call a caravan. You know, you just hook on the back of the car and pull away. I was thinking of getting one.
Nice.
I used to like going out, just a bit of camping.
Yeah, and the caravans nowadays are like freaking hotel rooms, the way that they make the accommodations. Matter of fact, that's the reason why I have such a problem with our campground gentrifying everything. The new campgrounds the new campers that they're selling are like $80,000 to $100,000 is the average price for these things nowadays.
Yeah.
But you walk into them and they're nicer than 99% of the hotel rooms you have available when you're on the road.
I've walked in caravans that's better furnished than me bloody house, man. Honestly, they're unbelievable. Some of them.
Yeah.
Especially
when I go camping, I want a rustic feel. I want to go back 10 or 20 years to the stuff they have there. I don't care what the room looks like as far as colors and wallpaper designs and...
Nah. In fact, I nearly actually bought a trailer tent. Literally, it's like a little trailer, and you just fucking pop your fucking tent.
That's what we started with. A pop-up, they call them here.
Yeah. Honestly, that's back to nature, the tents. Because my childhood was we used to go camping in a tent, and it used to be this ginormous family tent. It used to take you about half a day to put the thing up. You know what I mean? It was huge. You know, with all it was all right. You got the basic shell up. And then you had to go inside and put the rooms up. You know, it was mental, but it was fun.
I love that pop-up because of how small it was when you were towing it.
Yeah.
We just had our regular van, our Ford Windstar van. We were towing this thing all over the place. And when you got it there and you set it up, well, you had a hand crank that cranks up the roof. And once you cranked up the roof, you pulled out this side. There's a full queen-size bed on this side. You pull the other side out. It was a twin bed on the other side. And when you got inside of that thing, when it was fully set up, I mean, it was 20 feet from one end to the other. It looked so massive inside.
Yeah. And then obviously the one I see where the actual trailer was, that was a base for a bunk. So you had like a single bunk above that as well. It was like, what? The room inside it, you're like, this is like like Doctor Who's TARDIS, this thing, you know? You just pop it up, it's like, whoa.
How did they get this much room in this little thing I've been pulling behind me?
Exactly, you're like, bloody hell.
So that was fantastic. We got that, and then we were like, listen, we need an upgrade because the one week we went camping, it was in the 90s the whole time, 90 degree Fahrenheit. And you're looking at what, 24, 25 Celsius the whole week?
Yeah, wow.
26, and then it was just like, there's no air conditioner in here. We're in a tent. Even with the windows open, there's no breeze.
Yep, it's hot.
So then we found this other one. It's 28 feet long from one end to the other. We got a king-size bed on the one end. On the other end is the bathroom, and there's 2 bunks. And then the table folds down, and the sofa folds out. And we just love that thing now. No slide outs or none of this other fancy schmancy stuff.
But
from me and my wife, that's perfect.
Oh, I see this one. It was like one that hooks onto a truck, like a pickup truck, like an Arctic wagon. It actually hooks on the back of your truck, and you just pull it along. It looks like a little mini lorry. But when the park, they were pressing buttons and there was fucking bits just everything was electronic and everything slid out. It was like bloody hell. It was amazing. But it was luxury. It wasn't camping, it was just luxury. It was simple as that.
Listen, I love the fact it's got air conditioning, so it never gets too hot inside. It's got a furnace, so it never gets too cold inside. It's got a refrigerator. It's got a stove. It's even got an oven.
Wow.
Not that, it's very big, but the nice thing is the one day we were camping, it was supposed to rain for all 3 days that we were there. It was so nice to go to the dollar store and buy a pizza frozen pizza and throw that in the oven. We didn't have to go out to eat. We didn't have to pay for pizza delivery. We made our pizza ourselves.
Oh, yeah. Part of the fun of it, man.
We just sat there and played cards all weekend and
just chill out, man. That's all it's about, is it?
Yeah, and we got movies and DVDs and internet and stuff nowadays.
You're out there with nature as well, so you've got that side of it as well. I just love it, mate. What do you think about tents, though? The only thing about being in a tent is in the morning it was always soaking when it was condensation.
Oh, the wet, the dew, the condensation.
Oh, gee, and you were freezing in the morning. It was like, fucking hell.
All right, mate, you got me downloading the pictures I took from our new campground.
Oh.
Let me download them and get them set up, and I'll show you the new camp. And I'll pull up a picture of the current setup that we have.
I've just got so many good memories of camping as in my childhood, because that's what we used to do. We used to go over the Lake District a lot as a child, just with a tent and that, with a family, and we went on the site, and it was just a field. It was just a bit he was developing. He had the site where he just like expanded, and we got on the expanded bit. And all he had, he'd only just hooked up the electric, and that was it. But it was, we woke up the fucking morning, opened the doors, and there's a fucking herd of cows outside my tent. We're like, fucking hell. Like, what? And they started eating the fucking guy ropes. We're trying to chew these cows away from the guy ropes. It was fucking crazy. Fun times. Brilliant.
Okay, I did find some.
We went to a lake called Ullswater out there. I remember my dad, he was wading out waist deep having a swim, and I was going, oh, too cold. I remember he just picked us up and just chucked us straight in this water. Freezing cold. Oh, you bastard. Good times. Wow, that's drawing weird, man. Good times.
All right. Oh, I don't have pictures from inside, other than the dogs on the sofa.
I think that were the days before the package holidays came out. Everybody went camping and to the local seaside and all that shit. It was amazing, man.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Alrighty. We'll start off with the Poochie Poos. They're just hanging out.
Ah.
That's the sofa inside our camper. You could have three people sitting side by side.
Well, obviously you can't because the dogs have nicked it.
Well, no, man, they love it because, like, when we play cards, they used to lay on the floor, and it was such a pain if I had to go up and get my vape juice from the bedroom or go to the bathroom or something. Yeah. They automatically had to get up and see what we were doing. We took a blanket, laid it on the sofa, and, man, they are in their glory up there now.
Yeah, you can see it.
They're just, this is their kingdom. They're happy as...
Absolutely smashed out, aren't they? They're just chilled totally out.
Yep. But there's the camper from the front.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
28 foot long. It's got a nice awning. That's where the bedroom is, right up front, right behind those gas tanks on the trailer tongue. There's our campsite. We even have these little lights that are solar powered.
Oh, that's cool.
No wires to set up or nothing. You walk along there. There's the door to go into the campground. Those two windows there. The big tall one is just like when you first walk in. You could put a coat rack there or something. We just have a footstool. We store our water and Gatorade there. And then that big window is where the table is. And then back here is a bunk, upper bunk, and a lower bunk on this side.
Wow, that's cool.
And then the other side is the bathroom with the shower. But that's the backyard that we had behind our camper.
Nice, isn't it?
So you got a picnic table, you got a fire ring, and you got the barbecue or smoker grill, whatever you want to use it as.
wow.
And we had lights that we strung up here this year. That was a new addition we did just this year. So at night, we plugged those things in, and there was just a nice glowing ember from all those bulbs. They're like, 5-watt bulbs or something.
Just not too bright, just nice.
Yeah, perfect ambiance. When you were sitting there at the fire was brighter than the lights.
Wow.
And then we've got, this is my wife bought this year. This is a prep thing. It's basically just a storage thing, stainless steel. It's got a sink on the top. It's got a cutting board, and the top flips up, and there's places you can hang like your spices and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
So if the weather's going to be nice, she opens that thing up on a Friday and leaves it set up until we leave Sunday.
Wow.
And like your vegetables and stuff, there's drawers in it. You can put that stuff in. You don't have to store it inside the camper. Animals can't get to it. And that's the back of the camper there.
Nice. Nice.
And this is our new place that we're going to. Still wooded environment, but we don't have woods right behind our lot. Our camper's going to go right here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we've got this tree and this tree that we can tie the lights to, but it's not going to be like it was in our old place.
No.
Our table's going to be right in front of the door. And
still a nice
ironically
spot,
enough,
you know what I mean?
Ironically enough, this camper here, when I first became a paramedic, the preceptor who like certified that I was trained enough to actually be on my own, that's his camper now. Him and his daughter and his wife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We ended up in the same place. And ironically enough, I knew that they were at our old camp, but they were on the bottom of the hill behind that woods. So I hardly ever saw them. Pancake dinners on Sundays, we run into them. Now we're going to see them every time we go up there.
That weird, eh?
Yep. But there's another lot across from us, and then there'll be one back here. And that's
nice,
looking out of our bedroom window.
Oh, it's awesome.
So you can go fishing there.
Nice.
You can go out and just hang out. The dogs can jump in and go swimming if they really want.
It's awesome.
But definitely looking forward to it.
Just looks like a nice, relaxing place to be. You know what I mean? Just chilling out.
So the fact that they gentrified our old camp was actually a blessing in disguise, because this new place, I think we're going to really enjoy it. And ironically, all those campsites that I showed you, they're all going to be occupied by people from the old campsite.
They're all moving out, are they?
So that makes my wife happy, because, they have like paint and sip classes. You sign up, you pay like $40 or something, and then they give you like a bottle of wine and a canvas, and they give you a project to do or a piece of plywood to make a sign.
Yeah.
They just sit up there and socialize and drink their wine and paint their paintings. And
I don't think my paint would be very good after a bottle of wine, like. Oh.
I don't think people judge you based on what your paintings look like, as long as you had a good time. That's all that matters, mate.
What's that? It's a stick man. It took us 4 hours to paint a stick man.
Oh, they love it. They really do.
4 hours and 3 bottles of wine. It's a stick man.
Actually, the paintings that they did the first time was a bunch of like violets. And the other one was the sunflowers. I think my daughter did. And then they did a sign, and they have like different themes. 4th of July, it was like a flag pattern, and then there's like, a soldier or something, and a little saying on the sign. But it's just nice to get away and do something different.
Yeah, get away from the rat race, isn't it, really?
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. Oh, I know exactly what you mean by that, mate. I know exactly what you mean.
Speaking of rat race, I think we're going to cut it short today. I think we're only going to go 4 hours today.
Well, that's not too well. We've done quite well, actually.
Yeah. We got a retro vape and we got a random recipe in. We had a guest on today. That was fantastic seeing Hippy here, getting to know him, hearing his story and stuff, and getting your dying questions answered.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
I love it.
Lovely guy. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it as always, mate.
Yeah.
You know me. I think
Well,
it's because
I guess...
sometimes we've kept everything on track, because sometimes we just veer off track, sometimes don't we? So that's probably where.
Well, sometimes we veer off all kinds of track, and then the news gets us all wound up. So then we drink more than we should.
Well, you know.
And then we let it loose and just have conversations about all kinds of random things.
Not wrong with that, mate.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, vapors of all ages, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to you. See you all same time, same place next week. Have a fantastic day and a fantastic Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And see you back again next Tuesday.
Yeah, boys and girls in chat, thank you as always for joining us. You do make the show. Again, thanks to Alex for having me. Thanks for a wonderful guest. His name's just totally got on my head altogether because I've just
Hippy
had a brain
Vapes.
fart. Hippy Vapes. Oh, sorry, Hippy, if you're watching the replay. Absolute pleasure meeting him at long last. And as always, guys, same place, same time next week. Look forward to seeing you all. Until then, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. You take care. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
can have everything that I've ever owned. I'd walk 1,000,000 miles if you asked me to. Just make my last 2 steps, bring me home for only you.